How it do, how it be, how it is, everybody. Welcome in and welcome back. We're returning to this phenomenal episode of Thistle and Quill this fine Sunday. I hope you had a good weekend. Things are happening in this land of Sophic. We are investigating and thwarting some kind of evil plan that has been flinging apart ever since we accidentally cut the head off the snake in the first place. I'm Sir Feffers, humble dungeon master of the Longshot table. I run 4 weekly streamed campaigns here on the show, and if you would like to get caught up, you can go over to the YouTube. And if you would like to join a community or see any of the visuals or join us in bingo, you can head over to the Discord.
Bingo!
Thank you. There's an amazing LARP called Heinefall that you should definitely check out. Heinefall.com. You can find more at Heinefall.com. And do check out the YouTube's podcast, Insight Check, as well. If you're looking at maybe getting some art commissions done anytime soon, look it's amazing. This art is phenomenal. It is done by none other than the astonishing Oddity Draws. And you should all go show them some love. You've probably seen them. We raid them pretty frequently. But look at it. Look how pretty it is. If you're looking for commissions, go check out Oddity Draws. And finally, if you want to see some short form of this long form that we have here, go ahead and go over to the Instagram or the TikTok. I think there's a couple of the shorts on the YouTube as well. So the party is attempting to get a long rest. We're in the very bowels of this sunken or in the very depths of this sunken fortified kind of tower, kind of outpost, kind of a bigger structure than just a tower, to be clear. But it's sunken deep into this lake, the lake which has since been tainted by strange fucked up magics. As the party got down to the bottom, they found this ring full of bones and these painted Majin, which are constructs of a kind. Think of golems, but a bit more refined and less mechanical and more arcane. Upon breaking this thing down, this strange ring that was sharp to the touch, the stolen corpse of the giantess Forlia emerged, and as an undead started trying to fix this ring, to which Ledum quickly put that giant in the iron flask. A problem for another day. Put that thing back wherever it came from, more so help me. But let's go to the crew. There's much to do. Actually, last things of recap, the interesting bit of information the party just recently got is this new line of thinking that Ledum is kind of discovering organically, trying to learn from the cognoscenti, trying to figure out what's going on. And there's this synonymous law of magic that seems to be developing by Ledum, this understanding, the law of if as above so below, then as hither so thither. As the Wild Hunt began to consume their way through the other courts, the Feyn courts, synonymously, over in the land of dreams, another dimension entirely, the nightmares consumed all of the dreamland. The only difference is the Fen showed up. The Fen showed up in the Feywild and stole the moon, banishing the Wild Hunt and stopping them in their tracks. Ledum discerns, and this is something Matthias also saw in vision, that Lord Vayant's job of the keeper of the door between this dimension and that, the protectorate, Lord Vayant, first and last of the Dreamwalkers, it is imperative that Lord Vayant keeps that door closed. Ledum, let's start with you.
This is just it's right back into him just sifting through all of slightly blood
Oh, I'm so sorry. Introductions.
Yes.
Rewind.
Oh, hi. Didn't see you there. I was lost in my mind palace. I'm LightboxGnome. You can find me at lightboxgnome.com for all the things and stuff I do on the internet. Playing Let 'em today. Crazy, psycho little bunny. He's not really psycho, I guess.
Nah,
he's more so demented.
He's afflicted.
He's a little lost.
He's got some issues.
He's got
a lot of
some
issues.
things to
Definitely
work
an
out.
external factor that's wedged its way into your internal.
Probably could have
he's
been
messed
a
up.
psychiatrist, went to school instead.
Could have used therapy. Decided to avoid that, but that's fine. I'm excited. I'm too excited to get into this. I pass it on to Aiden.
Hello, everybody. I'm ChezAidan. You can find me at ChezAidan on all social media platforms. I'm playing Matthias Rujar, our Aarakocra Rooster, Twilight Domain cleric.
Yeah.
Um,
Emo chicken.
It's Emo Chicken. Yeah.
Gone through a bit of a
Kiki.
transformation.
Hi, my name is Kiki, also known as fucking Orion's Belt over here. You can find me all over the internet at KikiDoesStuff, KikiDoesStuff here on Twitch. And I'm playing Bayona, who's realizing her memories might be sad when looked at from an external perspective.
Hi, it's me, Din. I don't do content, but I sometimes post things. You can find me on Instagram at Din Studios. That's d.i.n.studios. Well, I guess I've been posting things, because if you are in the Discord, which you totally should be, I got a new drawing tablet, and I am maybe kind of sort of not really obsessed with this campaign, so I've been doing a lot of memes and doodles and nice
You
drawings.
say that,
It's
they
nice
look
little-
phenomenal.
It's a nice little recap from a nice little moment that happened last game that as soon as it happened, I went, I need to draw, and then I drew it. So yeah, I've been doing that. It's been really nice stress relief, so go check out the Discord and the Thistle Quill chat and the art channel and blah blah blah. Go enjoy. Elian, having just recently moved into her winter season, she's a little sad baby, little crybaby, but she's crybaby inside. She's trying to put on a really brave face right now and just kind of keep walking forward and trying to see what's happening, but there's definitely, like, if she was an emoji or like a gif, I would describe her as that cute little hamster with the really big, like,
Oh, with the little pink
glossy
bow
eyes
tie. That's
with
just
a little pink bow tie. That's her, but we're doing it.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, also, if you
With a
haven't
little
noticed,
sad
I
violin.
have a whimsy maxing. I got new lights, so enjoy the
Yeah.
whimsy maxing. Okay, back to you, Feff.
So, let 'em. You pry into the depths of arcane knowledge you do not understand, looking through these scrolls and studying the cracked bones. It begins to have a bit of an effect on you. You begin to kind of become aware of the kind of trance-like state you're starting to kind of slip into. You can make a wisdom check.
Just straight check.
Yeah.
15.
You become aware of this kind of sensation as your studies continue. And in realizing this, in sensing this, and becoming aware of the fact that it's having a kind of effect on you, you return to yourself a bit and you realize you're sliding. The cracks and breaks and wreckage is picking up significantly. You hear the of danger. The building is beginning to buckle. You can make one
Oh.
of two things right now. You can make an Arcana check, or you can make an Acrobatics check. What's more important to you right now? You
Arcana.
can make the other at disadvantage if you pick the former.
What? Wait, what? Huh?
Okay, so you can make an Arcana, and then you'll have to make an Acrobatics at disadvantage. Or you can make an Acrobatics, followed by an Arcana at disadvantage.
I'll do the Arcana Acrobatics at disadvantage.
Okay. You continue to quickly study and speed read as best you can.
18 Arcana
Okay.
and disadvantage on. Ugh. Okay. 3. That was a natural 1 plus 2.
Mark it on your bingo.
It's not a cognoscenti art. The means to create a Weirway. This is some other kind of primordial magic. So you know there's more going on than just cognoscenti. You do get let me check my thing. Some more studies, some more reflections from Whitaker Ostifer. It's believed that the realm on the other side, the realm with the moon that's coming closer and closer, that is set to crash into the planet on said other side, is not, in fact, the elemental plane of water. It is instead the realm that Ostifer is from. But far, far, far back in time.
Is he-
What was that, Kiki?
I was like, holy shit, is he adopted?
You adopted? Fuck.
Of all
Did
the
he say he was
crimes?
from Whistling?
I don't know, man. I'm confused.
I think
Another
he did
reason
say
to
he was
rock
from
his
Whistling.
shit.
Make a history check.
The reflection in the water is not the plane of water, but actually the realm that Ostifer was from. Correct? Realm?
Correct.
12,
Okay.
12 plus
Pain
7.
would also be
19.
an applicable word. 12 plus 7 for 19. The realm of Whistling does not have the OG moon in its sky. It's got a 12-sided moon, and it's generally agreed upon that long ago and far away there was a great flood, a cataclysmic event. The room fills with ominous moonlight, and just like that, you're being swept up off your feet as wreckage continues to break and shatter and water continues to pour into this room. The very floor is beginning to give on you. Let's get that acrobatics check.
That was the acrobatics at disadvantage was a natural 1 plus 2, so 3.
Elian. You're sitting here, keeping watch, looking about, and you begin to watch as everything begins to slowly buckle and water begins to pour from every direction. The floor around the Liamon's tiny hut that you reside within begins to break away. And as this room begins to fall into the darkness of the abyss of the lake that you are submerged in, you see Ledum coming whipping around the corner at top speed. And you see, as things continue to break, the floor gives out from under him and he leaps just in time for a wall to cave in and crunch into him. Elian, you may make a sleight of hand to catch Ledum, or he's going in the drink.
Get him in the soup. Rabbit soup.
In the soup. Put him in
We
the
all
soup.
become soup in the end.
I'll return.
Math. Hold on.
Carcinogenesis.
Every time. 12?
You catch one ear.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Wait. Hold on. Wait, I don't know what my thing does. Wait. Maybe there's something else I can do that's a little bit less painful.
let him-
You've
Nunchucks.
succeeded just
Rips out
barely.
ears,
You
I
catch one ear, and you're able to keep him as he passes through the area. And you watch as all of the water
kidding.
and wreckage and all of your surroundings begin to break away until you stand on the only earth that's left. The only stone that's left is that's in the bubble. The bubble does not move. And by the time everyone else has awoken and starts looking around, it's pitch black all around, except for just the faintest bit of light filtering through the water above and the ominous light that glows below.
All seem like good options.
You're in, Ledum.
Yeah.
You're in. You're
Oh, okay,
in.
okay. I was like, am I just
Like
being
from
held
your
outside?
ear, they managed to pull you in.
First, I'm just gonna be profusely appalled. I'm so sorry. That was the only thing I could grab. I'm so sorry. I know you're not supposed to touch the ears. I'm really sorry. Are you okay?
just all the water comes out.
For comedic relief, I'm fine if it just went in my face. I earned that. Are we good? Are we okay?
It's
What are
just
we doing over here?
It's just the everything is just
Wet.
drenched bunny, just black hair, just ragged. Prestidigitation.
What were you doing over there?
I was going for a walk.
I think that it crumbled. I think we did something. I don't know if that was us or if that was gonna happen anyway. But
I think didn't the thing punch a hole in the wall earlier, and more water was coming in? That probably fucked something up.
That's
I'm
what did
very
it.
that wall
tired.
was low.
Sorry, I didn't mean to say that's a bad word. I'm very tired. It's been a long day. Long moment! Damn it! No, I felt for myself. It's 2
Actually,
episodes in a
Check
row
your
now.
bingo.
days don't exist here. I've come
I'm
to
gonna retcon that. I didn't say that. No. she's a little out of it. She got her I think I got the long rest. I think I got the 4 hours at least.
We are still in our long rest. We're on our second shift.
How many if hours existed? How many
There
hours
is
would that be enough for a
one
trans?
more watch shift to get through, each being a couple of hours.
Go to sleep. I have to clean up some already now. So
No, because I only need 4 hours. Because if I need to know if I have a spell for it.
And a faith thing. Wait, there's no hours here.
No, this is me above the table, just
Oh, okay.
questioning
Sorry.
how many hours of sleep we've gotten so I can see if I can cast this, because if not, we're screwed. I don't think it's time to go back to trying to rest. I feel like we should probably do something about this.
I mean, people need their long rest. I mean, we can go without, don't get me
We
wrong.
are safe in the bubble.
We're safe here.
We're safe
Yeah.
in the bubble.
We're safe here. We can deal with this later.
Bubble lasts
What?
8 hours.
I mean, yes, we can. Like, are you sure it's safe in this thing? Because this is super cool, but are you sure it's safe in here? Because it's kind of
Yes, in
questionable.
character.
Yes, that's in character.
Yeah.
Albert, can you just go to sleep? You're like keeping us all up.
Just a wing raises from a sleeping Matthias. It's fine. It's okay. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. What do you say?
Let I believe you had last watch.
Yeah.
Okay. You proffer to take up the next watch. Elian, you're still awake because you don't need to sleep. Bayona, you do note that Elian is like pacing in this tiny little confined bubble.
I just like I'm feeling the micro vibrations of the soft tip pitter patter. Rolls over, puts a pillow on, rolls over, puts a braid on my hair, keeps rolling back and forth. Can you stop? Can you stop? Just stop moving.
He tries to for like a little bit, and then she like just starts shifting again, and she like takes Frank out to try to fix some things. It's not really going well. A screw falls many times.
Oh my god! it's the roommate who can't sleep because the other one's finishing her project before 8 a.m. deadline. What are you doing? Why this? Why no what? Siesta, go siesta.
I don't need to.
Okay, but we do, and you are keeping us up.
I'm trying to be quiet. I don't know how else to be quiet.
Think is not quiet.
She's gonna put Frank away and do that like awkward thing where you're just kind of sitting there, like trying not to move. You know, like you're in a waiting room or you're waiting for like good or bad news to happen, and you like can't quite sit still, but you're trying to be really quiet.
Mm-hmm.
And then a little light bulb moment comes on, and she reaches into her book bag of holding, goes to the craft section, and pulls out some twine and these weird stick things that she saw someone doing the other day, or other whatever, and remembers reading about it in a book, and is going to try to crochet, or what she thinks is crochet. It's not very good.
Starts underwater basket weaving.
Yeah.
Okay, that better. Rolls over.
Let him make a perception check.
21.
Emily, drop the first picture for me.
Uh-oh. Is it the rabbit?
I was gonna say, is
Oh,
this
for
the fucking?
fuck's sake.
Give us the fucking
No,
hair
that's-
underwater.
It's just got like a little mouth-breathing scuba tank. It's just like
It's not
Swimming
fit for a
towards
space
us.
at all. It's a normal size scoop. It's got the little snorkeling tube.
You see down below. You're able to study it a bit. And it looks like there's another smaller structure down there within the watery bubble. Walls and ceiling of water kind of sliding up and around to make this larger area down below. And you can see red light, unwavering, shifting but not wavering like fire.
solid red or orange? Like directly fire or?
It is not fire.
Okay.
It is a red. Like red lightsaber red.
Ooh. And throughout the whole watch, it's not moving.
You can see it kind of moving about in that area.
In a pattern or seemingly randomly?
In a pattern. You're not
Like
sure
a
what the
patrol?
pattern means. What was your perception check?
21.
21. Gives ritual. Or maybe a dance.
There's no other lights. There's no other movement aside from the...
Oh, I'm so glad you asked. There is a crustaceous sea serpent. Almost like a millipede. Or a centipede. Slowly orbiting below. You can just make out the legs in the dark.
And there's the things that were crumbled around us. Did they end up falling down there, or are they elsewhere?
Falling down.
Are they what forms that structure that's down there, or was that there prior?
No, that was there prior. It doesn't really fall into the bubble per se. It's not directly below you. It's a bit off to the side.
And that millipede kind of movement, is that mimicking a kind of dance like the light is?
No,
is
that
there
seems like
seemingly
a
correlation?
defensive perimeter.
Okay. But it's not going towards the light.
No, it's staying out. It's staying in the water, kind of walking around the floor bed of the lake.
Is there? Do I know if I can cast anything outside of the bubble without affecting the bubble?
You can.
This isn't a
You
good
gotta
idea.
get outside the bubble to do so, though, but you can swim.
I can't just stick a hand out.
Nope.
The water's not rushing anymore.
It is
though,
an
right?
in or out kind of mechanic. No, yeah, you're like locked in space, deep underwater. So it's just pitch black all around you.
I'm gonna wait. I'm not gonna attempt that.
Okay.
I'm not gonna attempt that.
Well, everybody can now hit their long rest button as the long rest requirements have been met. Shane. Everyone say hi to Shane.
Cool.
But
Terrifying.
Hi, Jane.
Matthias. You wake up. And the outsides feel like the insides.
Wow, it got dark in here. Matthias rolls over, kind of pulling the shield off of his shoulder a little bit. Leans in, whispers something behind it, and the shield starts to glow. What you would assume would be a warmer, sunnier light is now a slightly dimmer, more blue and white kind of light emitting from the shield. As I kind of scan around the orb. Oh, wait. Can I cast this cantrip? It's just light.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Okay. I was just curious about the hut and
it's like a bubble, and like a force field bubble, and you can either be inside or outside. There's no in between. You can breathe inside. Right now, outside water, but you can still get the vocation out there. So yes, you may cast light inside the bubble.
Matthias looking down. Does he see the creature yet, or does he see the structure?
You make a perception check.
I like the music. Well, hold on.
The moment,
It's fine.
like people do start to wake up, Ledham will point out and be like, "There's a creature down there.
6.
The big one."
You don't see anything, but once it's pointed out to you, you can register the creature moving about and the light and kind of that little pocket down there.
Oh, this is not good.
There's also like a light, and it's
How
it kinda
big is
does,
this
like, a little
creature?
dance.
Real big. You can only see
real
bits
big.
and pieces at a
Leviathan
time.
size.
Yeah.
Leviathan class life form detected.
As soon as everyone starts getting up and like starting to realize the situation, without really looking up, because she's really focused on trying to get this damn loop to go, she's made hardly any progress. It is very bad. There's knots in this yarn all over the place. She's very bad at crochet.
Oh.
But in her frustration, she goes, I've been thinking about it. If we have to go in there, I can get us to breathe the water. We don't have to worry about like oxygen and stuff. If we have to do that for an extended time, we don't have to worry about that.
In Russian.
I have Eyes of Night. I have dark vision out to a range of 300 feet.
Oh.
Can I see this creature
Whoa.
in detail?
Oh, I like cleric.
And I can, as an action, I can share this dark vision with up to 3 willing creatures that I can see within 10 feet of you, lasting about an hour.
Okay, stand
So
by.
I can technically, okay. I see you Googling.
shit.
Plants.
It's one action to give them the sight. Oh no, it's one action as a whole. I only get one.
Paint me a
sight
word picture of the
for long
casting.
rest. Okay. Matthias, barely catching a glimpse of something in the water. Matthias leans down, puts both feathered wings on the bottom of the orb, closes his eyes, and when he opens his eyes, it's this pure white light. As for him, this whole area becomes lit up. I can see it like it's daytime for me. Matthias blinks a few times, turns around, brace yourselves, puts both feathers up, both wings up, and all 3 of you, same thing, white flash in your eyes. Like you just, like somebody just walked into your room and at night you flick the
Flashbang.
lights on. It's a little, yeah, it's a little discerning at first, a little, whoa, but the entire area is now it's lit.
Is it silly?
Ah, shit! That centipede looks terrible.
That's fucking sick. Is it crazy
12
or
extra
silly
HP.
that
Oh, what the fuck is that?
like the visual in my head is just everyone with like headlight eyes almost, right? He's like
I would say that because of this. And Matthias, did you already have this vision, or did you cast it just now?
This is so this is just shared with everybody.
My question was, did you already have the vision turned on, or did you just turn it on?
I just turned it on.
Okay, so you become aware of an unsettling fact, and that is ever since you started becoming a beacon of light in this deep dark abyss, it's been moving towards you. And while a lot of it is still down by the bubble, you look over the edge without exiting the thing, and you can see its face looking up at you just in range
Matthias
from the bottom of the... Still looking down, you can still see it. Clicks, these little clicking noises.
I do not know what to do here.
Matthias, you've got about 10 minutes left in the bubble.
Can anyone speak with it?
I don't know until I try.
Animal.
Our druid could, but
I could speak
We have
with
a
it
backup
if it's
druid.
close enough, but do you want to get close enough to speak with it?
I feel like we should be trying to get past it.
I
Not
feel like we should leave
interact
the
with it.
area.
I do kind of want to see what the red light is down there. It's been dancing in front
Oh
of me for
my-
like all night.
Ah,
It's been dancing. It's like a
my
pattern,
God,
which means
ew.
it's somewhat
You-
intelligent.
you are like tiny prey to the flicker of a flame. Oh my! Ah!
I think you mean
What
moth,
is-
actually.
Oh,
What
what
is-
is what? I fuck you.
what is the light that's flickering down there? Now that I can see.
Emily, post the second picture.
Oh no.
Now that you can see, I would say that everyone can see this. Bop, bop. It is a cognoscenti, a halo wielder. And it looks as if it has created a weirway here now, a branch between the two realms, maybe.
Matthias reignites light on his shield, but I make it bright red, the same color as the shield down there. Light can do that. I will make it... I'll make it dim light, so it gives me 40 feet of light. And the light can be colored as you like. So I will make it the same red as the cognoscenti.
Interesting. There's not an immediate reaction, but I've noted that you've done so. 5
Matthias.
minutes.
Matthias starting to sweat inside of this bubble. The temperature starting to change. Matthias starts to sweat a little bit. Beads of sweat rolling off the blackened feathers.
We do not have much time left in this bubble. If we're going to do something, we have to do it immediately.
water.
Uh,
What are we
I'm
going to do?
just-
Alien?
I'm just gonna, like, kind of shadow point in every single one. Just go ding, 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 and the little droplet of, like, magic-y glitter goes on your head. And I cast water breathing on all of you, and we can now breathe in water for the
go.
next 24 hours.
Did I just get
24
fucking
hours.
pixie dusted?
Let's go.
Yeah, what about it? We can breathe water
What
now,
is-
because we're probably gonna have to be in the water, so
Alright, so
we can breathe normal. It won't
we-
we won't die.
do we go down? What do we do?
Well, I for one, don't think we should fight the giant millipede-looking thing. That looks like bad news. However, that I do believe that is one of them cognoscenti that Whitaker was talking about, and I, for one, would like to kill it. I don't think they're very good, and I kind of feel bad that we maybe did a murder on the guy that was here to kill the bad thing. So I think in his place, it's only polite to kill the bad thing. And he's
we
kind of
all
like
agree?
looking around.
Yeah, Matthias kind of looks at the two of you. Do we agree?
Okay. Both of those creatures are far larger than either of us. We have a idea in my family where you do not hunt something that could kill you easily.
We
Those
literally
both
just
look
killed
like
the
they
dragon.
could kill us very easily. That is different. That dragon
We
had
also
it
have
coming.
land.
Let's
We are
get
not in our territory.
let's get an Arcana check from Ledum and Elian.
Also, did I get a full long rest, or
Yes, we
'Cause I
have
didn't
just
sleep.
finished our long rest. You said Ledum you
I
were
took
gonna
every
go
watch.
without your. You took 2 watches. So you did not get a long rest.
I took 2 watches and studied all of Whitaker's stuff, so I didn't sleep.
Correct. So you didn't get a long rest.
I have a long
Okay.
rest potion.
If you
I'm good.
If you need it. Okay.
I'm good if I need it. Do I have a point of exhaustion?
that will
From
be if
that.
you continue on from this and take another and forego another long rest.
Okay. So I'm good for now.
Good for now. Aside from you don't have the benefits of a long rest.
All right.
Well,
26 Arcana.
24.
You know a little bit about weird ways, Ledum. Elian a bit less so. But there has not been a threat to the actual moon hurting this realm until now. Ledum and Elian, you're looking at maybe the destruction of the Sophic lands here. If just a little bit of the detonative power of a moon crashing into a water planet would get through, were to get through, that's going to be destructive on a scale that this land has not seen in an age. Maybe. It could be going somewhere else, of course. But it's a little weird to be doing it here, where there is clearly such a thin veil between this time and place in another realm and this lake. Now,
Yeah, no, we should get rid of that.
Alien, to make a weird way is no easy process. But you do know that either in the astral or the ethereal, a creature has been changed so that they manifest here as the weird way.
So kill it. Get rid of it. Close it.
Are you going
What
to
do
be
we-
sad about it after?
What are we? That's not good. That was not good. That would the
How do you know? You have talked to it.
that one.
You're muted, Aiden. I've seen him do
Thanks.
something cool. Fuck.
Yeah. It's decided then. Matthias does this, and the bubble just goes.
Water floods in. And there's a bit of a moment where you got to get all the air out of your lungs so that water can be in there, and that's kind of an unpleasant experience. But you soon find yourself breathing the water like it's nothing.
Can we communicate in the water, or is it like? Blah, 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 blah?
I mean, if you talk slow, blah, 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 blah. Well, actually, hang on.
Yeah.
I have had conversations underwater before. You do have to talk slower and enunciate.
Yeah, but you did
But
so with
there-
air in your lungs.
There is also a millipede thing in here with us that can probably hear the vibrations in the water.
Well, you're gonna make vibrations in the water no matter what you do.
Yeah.
That's water, baby.
Marine
Matthias
biologists activate.
with, right?
My sleep
Matthias
vibration.
with the red shield. And I grab on to let him, pull him closer. I grab Bayo, pull them closer. I grab Elian, pull them close. Like, close, close, close.
We descend.
Bayo's doing a very pathetic doggy mouth.
We're fine.
This
We're fine.
Single mote of red light sinking through the depths of the water.
Yeah, that's bad.
No, that's an image. That's awesome.
It's like the paratroopers from Godzilla where they're going down and they're passing by Godzilla. This is the same thing.
The chitinous sea monster comes up and around and follows you down, studying the red light with red eyes. You alight gently on the muddy floor. The creature has coiled around openly, like widely, and is now looking down at you guys and studying the red light and shifting back and forth.
I change it to a 20-foot and make it brighter, but the same red.
It draws closer. You can now see the various mandibles clicking.
Matthias doing his best to not look.
One tentative little appendage slowly comes forward and puts a little hook on your shield. Starts to pull at it.
Matthias kind of drifts in the water a little bit. I usher for the three of you to just go.
Where are we gonna go?
Let him
Towards
immediately-
the building, the structure at the bottom.
Go on.
What am I gonna do with a submarine?
In the name.
I'm gonna stay nearby Matthias while watching
Okay.
the other two go.
Okay. Let him, Elian.
I'm gonna use consistently shape water to move myself by moving the water to try and create as little tension as
arcane
possible. Like
swimming.
I'm not moving. I'm creating a flow of water
shape
that's
water,
just.
shape.
He's just
this
making a
shit,
current.
I'm
Don't worry
out.
about it.
Yeah. Make a
Small
little
little
current to carry me
riptide.
down.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't do that. I'm swimming.
Let him, Elian, Bayo, roll stealth.
That I
I'm
have
staying with
advantage on.
Matthias.
Yep.
Okay, I just wanted to be.
Are you fucking kidding me? The one time I have advantage and that's what you gave me?
It's at advantage.
For me.
Oh,
Man.
how safe do I want to be?
I'll
16.
say this. Amara casts Pass Without Trace. Plus 10 to the stealth checks.
Okay, so
25.
that makes it an 18, but it was still a natural 1.
It's not a roll to hit, so 18 stands.
Fair enough.
Oh.
Hot.
I trip and kick up a sandstorm real quick, and it somehow works in my favor.
What'd you get, Elian?
Sandstorm?
Oh, man.
What'd you get, Elian?
26. With Pass Without Trace.
Bayona kind of pulling up about the halfway to keep eyes and tabs on Matthias. Let him and Elian continue towards the wall of water. Matthias. It's studying now. It's got two grippies on each side, kind of turning and shifting the shield. It then tries to lift it up, like pull it away from you, and then seems to kind of notice you on the other side of the shield. Bayona?
As it starts to like pull and notice him, I'm going to take my demi-gauntlet and I'm going to do the same light on it, and I'm just gonna like wave it around.
From
Matthias Matthias cuts back to you. As
Go ahead.
Matthias casts Mislead.
Oh.
Ooh. Read it to me.
Word picture.
You gain the invisible condition at the same time that an illusionary double of you appears when you are where you are standing. The double lasts for the duration, but the invisibility ends immediately when you make an attack roll, deal damage, or cast a spell. As a magic action, you can move the illusionary double up to twice your speed and make it gesture, speak, and have behavior in whatever way you choose. It is intangible and invulnerable. You can see through its eyes and hear through its ears as if you were located where it is at.
Something really
Matthias.
Go ahead.
Oh, no, sorry. No, go ahead.
Something really disconcerting happens as the second you appears with its own glowing red shield.
Not two.
replaces-
I get invisibility the second it pops up. So like I tell her like this, and then it just like a
Gotcha.
blank Matthias goes.
It is still
And
holding on to the now invisible shield.
Okay.
And Bayona, from the side of the creature, amongst the legs along its side, there's suddenly a new red eye that opens and begins to peer at you, Bayona. Matthias. It slowly turns to regard the new shiny. And you see it turn to look as if trying to figure out what it's holding on to. I'm going to make an insight check at disadvantage, courtesy of Bayona.
Could you Imagine if I was Regent. Then there'd be 3.
I rolled 2 1s.
Holy shit.
Sex.
Confused. Big confusion. This requires more than 1 brain cell, it seems.
Okay. It, quick as a flash, tries to latch on to the new shield illusion. And it's not there. And so it suddenly... As it...
Yeet it.
Yeah, as it lets go of you, of your shield, Matthias, and starts contorting around the illusion, trying to grab a hold of it.
The illusion is swimming straight up now. As Bayo, you see the new that a Matthias starts floating up to the surface. You feel something grab you in the water
There's bubbles.
and start pulling you towards the wall where everybody else is. There is Matthias swimming with you towards the new
Just,
area.
like, I think Bayo is panicking
Feather,
for a second.
feather,
You
metal,
feel,
feather.
You feel like her claws dig in, and then she realizes it's feathers, and it's just pulls out a feather and realizes it's just you, and is like, "Donde?"
Bayona's like, that's my trick. We're stealing from each other now, it seems. We're learning from each other now, it seems. Let him.
Clarification question. Because I have an ability that isn't based on long rests, but until the next morning.
Then we go off of
So it's
long
like a-
rests here. Yeah.
Okay.
Because the
Okay, so I wouldn't
morning
have it yet.
day-night cycle doesn't exist here.
Yeah. Okay. I just needed the clarification. And then Ledham is beelining it in the stealthiest way possible to come straight down in on the Cognoscenti.
Okay. And that's where you grab our first break. We'll be right back. Where is my... There it is.
I don't really know what your situation here is. Are you trying to kill this man? Or are you trying to
I'm
explain
gonna
to
walk
me?
out of here, and you're gonna let me.
Oh,
Why do you
you're
think we're after you?
I don't know, maybe because you blew up
You're
my
some no-name
operation.
fucking SoundCloud rapper.
Wait. No offense to you, Lil Purple. What you do is your business. Fully willing to just let you go about
You
your
can
day.
leave.
We're looking for a guy, and then we're gonna go. That's
Who's
it.
not small or purple.
I don't know who he is yet. Who
He
is man?
knows a little too much.
Okay, how about this?
You sound like the
I'm-
mouse.
I'm gonna take a few steps closer, all right?
He sounds like the,
He's like the mole.
Godfather mouse.
You disrespected me. You disrespected my grandmama.
Don't do it.
Okay, but I do think that this is not a great place to do negotiating. I mean, death comes for us all one day,
Not
my
me.
friend. Not him, though. But
I could release you from your flesh prison.
Stonk's not the time.
He wants to live forever.
I hate to inform you, Little Purple, but you've accidentally and quite literally backed yourself into a corner. Either we stay here and let you drown, or we get to negotiate on fairer terms.
I'll take that chance. I just need to wait out until backup gets here.
Little Purple, you're running out of friends.
Within spitting distance, maybe.
You're right. This whole voice is just going to hell. He's a mixture of Stonks meets the Slug Lady from Monsters Incorporated.
Ross. Yeah, that's all I can hear.
Sounds good.
Give and take.
You first.
No.
Okay. Stonks closes the door.
Okay.
Son of a bitch.
We unlock that door again. Well, let me get that for you.
Guys, Little Purple's a little skittish. We're just gonna negotiate in private for a little bit. Mind we just close this?
Oh, all right. I just push the lever again to shut the door.
All right. Let's talk.
I'm just gonna inform you of my actions real quick, all right? I'm just gonna move forward just to get closer to you, all right?
I understand how magic works. No closer.
He's got you there.
All the best business has danger in it.
Do you make drugs? What do you do?
I work for some very big, scary people. Those big, scary people I'm more afraid of than you. But I do. Oh, he's gone. Until it goes. You run on back to your little lover now. And remember this. Slowly starts walking towards y'all. I never want to see your faces again.
I don't have one.
Yeah, he's just a skeleton.
You guys definitely kicked his teeth in.
Dodger's gonna run over to the door to. Oh, is that him? Is that the purple guy?
The one dressed in all purple? Yeah.
He's responsible for all this.
Mm-hmm. Before you
Sniper
go
rifle
crazy,
mode.
wait. I'm now gonna turn to Harem. What's his name? Heron?
Like Heron gone.
I'm sorry, but it's for your own good. And then I'm gonna polymorph him into a tortoise. Hold him gently in my bony arms.
Okay.
I raise my gun to little purple. Who you work for? Crooked fella put you up to this?
He pulls the trigger. Take 25 damage exactly.
My turn. That's 2 crits. I'm not even kidding. 55 damage.
55 damage. You watch
How's he
as he
look?
is blown out of his seat.
Dead?
No.
Bloodied?
Can't see him. Dodger was like, nice opener.
Oi! You dead in there, mate? If you're still alive, grunt in pain.
You're a faint, panicked wheezing.
Oh, we can't have that. And I start trudging towards him.
Dodger, what are you doing?
Put an end to this.
We said we'd give him his life.
Why would you do that for?
We got the hostage. That's what we came here for.
If we let him go, he's just gonna round up more people and do the same thing again.
Yeah, and then we'll come back here and with more force. It's all about lying to each other. We got what we wanted. He got scammed the shit out of, and now we're gonna leave.
Turn back to wheezing little bloody purple. If I ever find out that you're doing this again, it'll be 10 times worse for you. And then I leave.
The heron. Did we find heron?
Holds up turtle.
Made him a turtle.
It's for his safety.
It's a fork.
And it's the first thing they heard.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's a fork.
It's a fork.
So, let him. Alien.
Ooh. Uh-oh.
Still trying to stealth on this thing. I don't want it to see me. I want to see if I can get a surprise round.
I've got your stealth check. As the two of you step into the fresh air, as it were, it feels like you're outside. It feels like you're by the coast. There's a whirlpool in the mud. It's not moving, it's just that shape. This kind of swirling inward shape that has changed all of this kind of mud bed. The Weirway is a soft magic. There's a couple of different things it's been over the years. People haven't really refined and gotten down to the exacts of what a Weirway should look like, how to make it look like this, what does it look like. Because to the two of your history checks, which was pretty accomplished, there's a couple of different Weirways out there, and they've been made from different types of greater creatures. There's been angels who have been pried open and fixated. There've been less terrifying versions. Like the one in Baroic, the one Let 'em you passed through. You actually had a conversation with the entity at one point on the way through. It was a pretty one-sided conversation. In that case, like a stone primordial creature was pretty much moving so slowly, both cognitively and physically, that you kind of said something to it and it just kind of stared at you and slowly started processing everything you were saying for a little while. This was in the astral, in between realms. And then you were through, and then that's when you started the narrative. You have no idea what kind of creature is at play here. You know that it's currently structured in place so that there is this manifestation here in the physical realm, in the Feywild. Moonlight pours out of it, this hole in the ground. As does the wind, the salt water. It's so briny. The individual does not see you. The two of you dart into the air and pull up in the shadow of this small structure. Upon a quick glance through the window, you can see a bedroll. Many scorch marks inside that building, and a teleportation circle. The Celestial, with its halo, has this almost like a red-hot poker in hand, this bar of red-hot metal. You can see a bit of smoke coming off of the hand where it holds it, humming to itself as it drags its heated metal along the mud and the dirt, along the outside of the Weirway. And and you watch as all of that kind of sand turns to glass.
Is it saying anything?
Do you speak Celestial?
I do.
I do as well.
Make perception checks.
Could I also cast protection from evil and good on myself? 27.
27.
What is protect good against good and evil?
Disadvantage for all aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead on attacking me. And I cannot be possessed by... I can't get the charmed or frightened condition from any of them.
Sick.
Ellian, what'd you
17.
get? 17. Woe unto false camaraderie. Keep a watchful eye that your kind heart be not led by the snakes. For truly if they are willing to show such false face of kinship, my dear, they want to direct you for their own gain or amusement. They truly do not find in you any value whatsoever. You are dumb to them. They deceive themselves. For even in their approach, they have hardened their heart. All the more despicable that they would cast upon you their false kinship in merriment. False camaraderie, where the artery ought to be, lobotomize the part of me that whispers when you're mocking me.
That's hard.
Thank you. He seems to be talking to the entity that is the Weirway. Now, you're not even sure the Weirway, the entity, would be able to hear them because they're not actually in this dimension. Some added complexity there for you. And all of this in this kind of same detuned, hummed, lost song.
As it's focused on this, on the Weirway, is it like back to us, or?
It's walking in circles, just making this ongoing glass kind of trench in the floor around the Weirway. It seems to be looking down, and you can see that halo over the eyes, like in the other situations. Rounded, in this case, red. And it seems more volatile. There's like a waveringness to the halo, and it seems to condensate. Bits of almost like lava or molten glass just kind of dripping down and sizzling the celestial. Doesn't seem to notice.
How far up is it?
How far up is it? It is walking barefoot along the muddy floor.
Is it... No, I mean, how far away is it from us?
With the building in the way as well. About 80 feet. The building is about 20 by 30. So 20 feet and then another 60 But the angel is walking around in this circle, celestial in this case, not an angel. And so it will come closer and farther from anywhere between 60 feet to then, sorry, I'm going to say 80 feet to then maybe 100 feet. And back around to about 80 feet.
So we can get into the building before it can feasibly see us.
You're not sure the range of its vision.
Putting the building between us and it, and coming up to it, and there was a teleportation circle in the building.
There's a window, yeah, that you could kind of clamber through. I would say at this point, Matthias and Bayona also catch up. And I know Matthias speaks Celestial. Bayo?
I do not.
Oh, my apologies. Oh, yeah, I mean, your god isn't a person. Why would you?
And I will say that Matthias is there, but I'm still invisible because I haven't dropped that illusion yet.
The
Bayo was fucking being dragged backwards, just magically swimming.
Just shakes the water.
Jellyfishing, bro.
There's just like chicken footprints in the mud, followed by some whispers of like,
This is okay. I am here. Do not worry.
Oh, okay, it was you. Never mind. I thought that was brought here by a higher power, which would have been news to me, but it was just chicken, so I think we're...
You note your words as you then take in the celestial.
Oh!
Clambering through window?
Yeah.
I was gonna see if there is a teleportation circle on the ground inside
the building, yeah.
Would I be able to read it and like see the destination of it? Is that possible? Or?
It is possible. It's damn impressive though. It'd be quite a high roll of an Arcana check. But regardless, you're going to want to get in there to be able to study it up close because it's a lot of script. Say again, Elliot?
Could you identify it?
I don't see why not.
Because I have that. I could do that.
Yeah, I don't see why not.
We're at the shot. When we get in there,
okay.
I'm gonna go in the... I don't know about anyone else.
Clamber in.
Alright. Elian and let him kind of vault into the room as quietly as possible.
Are we in the water still? Like, are we actively swimming?
Nope.
This area is full of air.
Yeah. Yeah, like the picture. You can see the kind of wall of water behind the building.
Moses.
You're right. We are
just
in a
watched
bubble.
that.
I'm so good.
Okay.
Elian.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you guys vault over and you kind of look about. You kneel down, Elian, and you put a hand out and cast Identify. This is one of many points of a teleportation circle matrix. You look about for a kind of like book or any kind of guide that might be able to aid you in that. But you do know that this matrix, because of your identification spell, belongs to the Sealer Hert. Supposedly, a destroyed faction within the Broic court, the previous most powerful family before the Riverlord came to power, and the protagonists from Void Scourge overthrew them. They had been infiltrated by nightmares, pretending to be them. Names scoured, dragged through the mud. A house that is no more. So either they have simply retired to the shadows, or someone has plundered their goods.
I'll reiterate that information to the crew quietly in whispers.
I think maybe change a few lines in there to make sure that doesn't work anymore. I'm gonna try something. Maybe if you guys stay out of the view really quickly, or just if it goes bad, jump in. But I'm gonna try and get some information
From nowhere, I will stay close to you. Do not worry.
Fuck.
I'm right dead behind you. You look down, behind you, there's just 2 feet, footprints, chicken feet in the mud.
It's a ruffle of feathers from all about you.
Where is the 7-foot chicken?
I am right here.
That are feathers, actually.
Ledum's gonna step back out the window we came in.
Okay.
In a way that I'm not in direct view of the thing, the cognoscenti. And I'm going to activate my starry form of the dragon, and simultaneously the visage of the astral self. Basically, he's just engaging everything all at once. And so it's immediately he steps outside of the window, and his hair begins to lift up as if it's floating again. And then boom, and there's just stars across his form. And the triangle halo appears around his eyes.
Yeah.
And he kind of...
This is big brain.
Question.
And he is going...
I could give you greater invisibility for a minute.
No.
Okay, all right.
I'm gonna try something.
Everything's complicated.
And standing up straight, as straight as possible, almost trying to mimic the very stride of the cognoscenti, he walks around the side of the building, counterclockwise to the cognoscenti, as a shining... Keep in mind his halo is a shining bright blue, not red, and triangular and prismatic in nature, but steady.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to walk out and in Celestial call out, funny finding you here.
Kin. Roll performance.
I have not seen one of your like in a long time. Performance?
Performance or deception.
I think I'm
Lying your
equally
ass off
bad.
right now.
Both are +0, so 14.
Kin.
Well, if you're doing something, it's not coming through.
Yeah.
I wasn't. I said kin. Here, I'll turn the thing off. Pop, pop. Kin.
Ah.
You watch as they alight. What's your passive insight?
20.
20. You aren't clear of any suspicion just yet. You can sense a held action, but he approaches you, hands by his sides, the kind of like head first, a little bit, just like very leaned forward. This is a large-sized creature, and you can see as he gets closer that the proportions are just alien enough that this is not a mortal. This is not a mortal person. This person has too many ribs, for example, by a lot.
Yeah.
The hands are far too long. The various bits and bone structure just is off. Almost like heightened beauty to the point where it's not beautiful anymore. It's almost alien. And as they come closer, you can see that they are made of like a white rose gold. Like their skin is that of like a creamy rose gold metallic. Not quite shiny, but definitely has that you can see that metallic kind of, not quite mirror, but yeah, abnormality. Thank you, Shane. And getting closer through your blue halo, through his red halo, you see the two pupils are purple, and they seem to gaze at you with an intention. Your passive insight is 20. They're actively trying to do something with you that you register as not quite what's the password, but like what's the thing, what's the greeting, there's some kind of thing here that they're expecting of you, and it has to do with the red meets blue purple pupils that are like peering into your soul. Now you may make an active insight check.
19 plus 10.
Nice.
29.
You hold the gaze. You know you don't know what it could be. And you watch, and you think back to what you've learned from Whitaker. And you say nothing. And you watch a bit of a curiosity overtake. Which river did you flee? Which metal were you born from? Do the mountains sing? What god did you abandon? Cognoscenti.
Can I get that in order? One more time.
What river did you leave? What metal were you born from? Do the mountains sing? What god did you abandon?
I'm gonna
make a history check. Please continue. I'm so sorry.
I was gonna say I'm gonna try and remember anything I may have read in Whitaker's journals associated with this, and at the same time, I'm like parallel thinking, like list of rivers, list of like. History. 18.
Okay, so you are in your starry form. You are a sight to behold. This is a celestial, and you know that Whitaker is... You know from Whitaker that these are not just celestials. You know that the cognoscenti wield halos, but are not limited to being celestials. With your history check, you register that what they're prompting to you, from you is which heaven are you from? This is a trap. Because if you weren't cognoscenti, you would think that all the cognoscenti are celestials. Follow? As far as you're able to determine, you're from a different order in this guy's eyes. But if you are of some distant order that he's never seen before or heard of, then you are distant allies. If you can pull this off.
There's a moment of silence between the two of them, and Ledum just cackles loudly. This whining. And he adjusts himself and looks back straight up. Purple eyes meeting purple eyes. You are funny, kin. And I'm gonna share. He's gonna take a thread from his temple, touch his temple, and whip a memory at this cognoscenti, and it is just the briefest flash of the oblivion that spreads through his nightmares, and he is as he does that, he's gonna step one more step closer.
He takes one. He floats back a little bit.
Do not run. I am simply learning.
You are here to vindicate me. You are a doom herald. I thought perhaps maybe a Duskborn would come, but I am honored. It means I am truly on the path of destruction. I tell you, when we began this endeavor, I thought we were a little too narrow-minded in the scope of what was at our fingertips, but I was right. You are evidence. And tears are falling. I will succeed. I will fracture this very pain. An eternity with a hole in it. Oh.
I have come because you are not yet ready. And he kind of cocks his head at the wavering halo around this thing. You have a long way to go. But I can see you truly have the desire. And he holds his hand up, gesturing for the cognoscenti to kneel.
Ooh. You note your first blunder. A fallen angel kneels to no one. And you get a glimpse of a war of ego against greed. Roll persuasion.
Wait. Let me check.
Do I see him? Because if I see him, I can try to shoot off a flash of genius.
Flash of genius would be visible.
Oh, no, never mind.
Cosmic Omen. D6. Plus 5. It was 13 plus 18? Persuasion?
He doesn't kneel. But he does not become suspicious either. The purple seems to, not literally, not visually, but seems to draw you in. It's not something, it's not like an attack. They're initiating something that you know nothing about. Because while you wear the halo, you're not actually cognoscenti. You don't know the laws and the rules and the customs.
I'm gonna go with it. I'm gonna try and lean into this feeling.
Bayona, this is all been in Celestial. Are you keeping up with any of this?
Oh, fucking no Celestial, so I don't know what's happening.
Would it be safe to say that Alien would be translating? Whispering under their breath what's going on. Bayona. You're putting two and two together that a different moon is about to be crunched through this weir way into this dimension. A foreign moon to this realm.
Let him make a religion check.
Plus 2. 15.
15. Okay. You do not branch minds. Minds have been kind of the throughput here. You feel this entity brush their soul against yours. And they don't recoil. They go slack-jawed. I never knew. I never knew powerful my kin could become. You are the void itself. You must come from the dragon god, Hilarikielxvothanord.
I need that in spelling later.
Put that down later, please.
The god of the void.
Oh, there's a god of a void? Okay.
Do I have void on my bingo card?
I don't have void on my bingo.
Sorry, I must correct myself. The right hand of the god of the void. We have grown powerful indeed, kin. You bless me on this day. Join me and we shall make this land holy ground.
The void. The void hungers. And he kind of settles his eyes. I require tribute. And he gestures to the head. I need memory. I need vision. I need reality.
Of course, kin. But he doesn't give you his. He gives you that of the entity in the weird way. Levistus. An aberration. Powerful entity from the dark places between the stars. Sickly. Pale. Evil. You watch as this entity drifts for an eternity in the astral, mindless, lost, broken by eternity alone, and then pain. Bone-splitting pain. The only thing that this entity, Levistus, can cling to is that soon it will be over. Let him, you have minutes till this moon crashes into Whistling in the past.
As he leans into the feeling, almost now touching the cognoscenti. The reason you have not had the pleasure of the void, the doom heralds before, is that we consume all and he's gonna reach up with the arms of the astral self and wrap it around this thing's neck and try and like tug it down as almost a gesture of like accept this, of like a holy like come to me.
Roll persuasion or religion. Sorry, roll. Deception or religion. If you roll religion, you'll be rolling a disadvantage.
Fuck. Yeah, no, I'm gonna have to do deception.
Close up, close up. It's a good one. We did not hear it, but I assume natural 20.
You say nat 20?
It's a natural 20. It's a deer. It's a deer head. I've never used these dice before. I think the deer head is a natural 20. It's the only symbol.
Does it have an 8 and a 14 and a 2 next
Does it
to
have a 1?
It does not have a 1. It's just a deer head. But I'm pretty sure that's a natural fucking 20.
Looks like it to me.
I'm gonna take your word for it.
Hang on. I'm posting it.
Okay.
Which is just a natural 20 because it's +0. So.
Let him. You have inspo. Thank you for my future frog.
Oh yeah, that's a 20.
Can I have a task to accomplish?
Give me everything. And I'm gonna try and forcefully consume this thing's mind. I'm gonna try and like head to head, halo to halo. I want all of its memories, all of its dream, everything. I'm gonna try and do what it was doing before inviting me in with the eyes. It's like I'm consuming it. And I am going to almost try and rely on both. Because when I have the halo up, the voices quiet down and I'm in a bit more control. I'm gonna try and simultaneously invite a little bit of the void in an almost like controlled stream to that constant desire for consumption that comes with that feeling. He's going to try and rely on that to pull everything out of this creature.
Eyes on the periphery, kin. I wish I could have seen the river one last time. It's faded now, and he's gotta get down on his knees and slowly look up to you. You will finish my work.
I will finish everything.
I love you.
Oh no. Oh
It's
no.
only the first date, bro. Come on.
Buy me a potion first.
He raises
Bring
his
me the room
hand
first.
and brings it closer.
Do you have a specific ability in mind here?
No. This is more so relying on the combination of everything. This is every single form he has is up right now.
Just to double check with you. The thing you've spent all this time keeping at bay, you want to try to control it and wield it.
With the halo being that wall to that void, he's going to try and crack open a door, if that makes sense, and begin to hone and control that with the power of the halo and use that for this purpose. And it's almost like directing the flow of the energy.
Okay. All eyes on you. But the eyes you see slowly turn to the cognoscenti. I need you to make a very good Arcana check. You have inspo.
You have inspo.
I do have inspo. And I fucking need it. That was a 5.
Inspo's
Inspo's reroll, right?
I don't have bless.
Yeah.
Damn.
Okay.
You got this. Shakira.
18 plus 7.
Ooh, ooh.
You got this.
Okay.
For those of you watching, when the DM goes,
D&D.
it's a great sign. It means you're playing the game well.
It means you're winning.
I need you to say something for me in character.
Okay. Something for me in character.
Something for me in character.
Oh, shit.
You say, as you say, I will consume everything. I will consume everything.
Oh, no.
And you do let him. You do. In your mind's eye, there's this triangular ring of blue light. And the thing that catches you off guard is that it's not like you opened a door so that something could come out. You sense first the mind is drawn in, and then the soul. And the flesh. The glow, the red. Cracks. The halo breaks. The red halo breaks. And 2 new eyes join the ones that watch from the dark. Your halo becomes purple. Beware the snakes. Beware the snakes. And we're gonna go break.
Fine.
I don't really know what your situation here is. Are you trying to kill this man? Or are you trying to
I'm gonna
explain to
walk
me?
out of here, and you're gonna let me.
Oh,
Why do you
you're
think we're after you?
I don't know, maybe because you blew up
You're
my
some
operation.
no-name fucking SoundCloud rapper.
Wait. No offense to you, Lil Purple. What you do is your business. Fully willing to just let you go about
You
your
can
day.
leave.
We're looking for a guy, and then we're gonna go. That's
Who's
it.
not small or purple.
I don't know who he is yet. Who
He
is man?
knows a little too much.
Okay, how about this?
You sound like the mouse.
I'm gonna take a few steps closer,
Utopia?
all right?
Yeah.
He sounds like the
He's like the mole.
Godfather mouse.
You disrespected me. You disrespected my grandmama.
Don't do it.
Okay, but I do think that this is not a great place to do negotiating. I mean, death comes for us all one day,
Not
my
me.
friend. Not him, though. But
I could release you from your flesh prison.
Stonk's not the time.
He wants to live forever.
I hate to inform you, Little Purple, but you've accidentally and quite literally backed yourself into a corner. Either we stay here and let you drown, or we get to negotiate on fairer terms.
I'll take that chance. I just need to wait out until backup gets here.
Little Purple, you're running out of friends.
Within spitting distance, maybe.
You're right, this whole voice is just going to hell. He's a mixture of Stonks meets the slug lady from Monsters Incorporated.
Ross. Yeah, that's all I can hear.
Sounds good.
Give and take.
You first.
No.
Okay. Stonks closes the door.
Okay.
Son of a bitch.
We unlock that door again.
Well, let me get that for you.
Guys, Little Purple's a little skittish. We're just gonna negotiate in private for a little bit. Mind we just close this?
Oh, all right. I just push the lever again to shut the door.
All right. Let's talk.
I'm just gonna inform you of my actions real quick, all right? I'm just gonna move forward just to get closer to you, all right?
I understand how magic works. No closer.
He's got you there.
All the best business has danger in it.
Do you make drugs? What do you do?
I work for some very big, scary people. Those big, scary people I'm more afraid of than you. But I do. Oh, he's gone. Until it goes. You run on back to your little lover now. And remember this. Slowly starts walking towards y'all. I never want to see your faces again.
I don't have one.
Yeah, he's just a skeleton.
You guys definitely kicked his teeth in.
Dodger's gonna run over to the door to. Oh, is that him? Is that the purple guy?
The one dressed in all purple? Yeah.
He's responsible for all this.
Mm-hmm. Before you
Sniper
go
rifle
crazy,
mode.
wait. I'm now gonna turn to Harem. What's his name? Heron?
Like Heron gone.
I'm sorry, but it's for your own good.
You enter the pub and Ellis is not there. And if you were to go down into the lab, you would not find Ellis either.
You see like a half disassembled kit. It's slightly melted with just a pile of goop on the floor.
Goop, where is Ellis Goop? Goop!
And before you jump to freaking out, the other thought possible, it is unlikely, but it is still possible that she decided to go to the meeting on her own.
That's not true.
Adeline pops it in his head and is like, "That's false.
That's false.
That's a fake
God, I disagree."
That's a mimic." Estelle like walks over to like knock on the door and sees Adeline and goes, "Oh, hi, Adeline." And then I look over and be like, Where's Ellis?
Where's Ellis?
The two of them just panic with the eggs Benedict.
It's getting cold.
Eggs are slopping on like the sauce is getting everywhere.
I don't like change.
Maybe
guys
we should
see
tell
her
the
cane
teacher.
on the floor?
Tell the teacher.
Her cane? She was kidnapped. Estelle just runs out the door and she
catch.
just Estelle just like she's just hanging.
Archeon painfully waking up with an engorged belly and bits of pancake and syrup all over his beard. There is an empty jar of marmalade in Archeon's hand. I love marmalade, by the way. And he's just like, Archeon kind of rolls off of his bed and just kind of face plants to the floor and like slowly like the really shitty flute is playing in the background, and he's just like, it's like making his way. At this point, he just knows he has the test, and he's just kind of grabbing whatever he can, wiping off all the smears.
As you're getting up, your door opens, and it's a very panicked Adeline and Estelle.
I'm still being clung on to Adeline. I'm just like this being like, Archeon!
Ellis is not in her rooms.
Ellis is missing! They don't even have their cane! They never leave without their cane!
Okay. Yeah, you guys are like visibly shaking. Archeon doesn't know what to do with this scenario. He's just kind of like,
I'm holding her.
Estelle
like
is looking
Scooby-Doo
teary-eyed
style,
now.
scared.
let's go talk to Shaxis and see if knows where she
I have to make sure Poppy's not gone too, and I give you
reach
Estelle
behind
and I
my
run
head.
the Poppy.
I was gonna say I reach behind my head and sticking to the back of my mane is Poppy. But
I love this party so much.
Chester is just a ball. He was so engorged on pancakes, he's just a circle. Like little stubby hands and legs.
let's go tell a teacher, and maybe they will know where she is, because I don't think she would have gone to the review.
Right.
Is she not in her? And Archeon does like a little hand move. He's just like laboratory.
No, she's not there. I brought her eggs Benedict, Actreon.
She looks over to Poppy and is just like, can Chester sniff magic?
Chester? And then he just kind of like tries to do a salute, but he can't because he's so fat. What spells do I got? Chester's gonna cast Detect Magic.
When you walk in, you're greeted with the sights and smells of the boring parts of a John Hughes movie. It becomes apparent to everyone, Ellis is not here either.
Don't you care about
Now they came pushing in the room, and now we're here.
Everybody calm down. Calm down.
Calm.
I am calm. What seems to be the issue? And do not say Ellis is not here.
Our fantastic and illustrious Ellis always takes her cane with her. She needs it. It was in the room, and so was the goo and the eggs Benedict. It's
okay. I truly wish I could understand what it is you're trying to tell me right now. At this point, Shaxis stands up aggressively. And
Oh
says,
my
I
God.
have something to say. Who is Ellis?
if everybody liked that video. It's up on the YouTube. Matthias, Elian, Bayona. Elian's been kind of translating for Matthias and Bayona. But the moment you watch the cognoscenti become like a supplicant, roll its head back, and then seemingly nothing happens, and then the halo goes out and he folds over lifelessly.
Oh.
The triangular halo that was blue around Ledham's eye level goes purple.
I look up. Is the Weirway still there?
Yes.
Sick.
There's kind of a moment once the limp body falls over where Ledham is just standing there so still. And then it's as if you blink and he's looking at you. And it's, for each of you, it seems for a second he's looking directly at you, but at the same time. There's a long exhale. And then he turns back to the Weirway in the ground. I'm gonna try in Abyssal to... I'm gonna pick up the stick, the spear thing that the cognoscent he was using, and start moving counter to what it was doing. So I'm assuming clockwise. I'm going to go counterclockwise with the spear and start chanting in Abyssal, trying to tell the thing to go to sleep. Now is not the time. Close. Be gone.
Do you have the means to communicate with it?
I can speak Abyssal.
In this dimension.
Oh! Become a multiverse level polyglot. You won't.
In you go. Just push
4D chess.
Can I insight check the means to close this?
You can make an Arcana check. Everyone may make an Arcana check.
Would identifying it do anything?
It will certainly do something.
Yeah, fuck it, let's do it.
Nah. I was lost on what the shit's going.
17.
Still want the Arcana check?
Yes.
$13.
Beo?
7.
Oh, who am I missing? Let him.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Arcana.
And Matthias got a 17.
Yeah. Thank you. Let him. This is an eldritch structure. A gate, a portal in the ground. But it's not framed like the one you saw. It's like an indent in the ground. And you can see the bright white light emanating from within it. You can see the warping of power, like heat, all around the surface of the floor where the kind of indent goes downwards. There is something to be said about just whacking it. You don't know how much good that will do, how much detriment that will do. And as your mind kind of starts spiraling out in those directions, Elian casts Identify. Elian, you become aware of an entity that is existing in 3 dimensions at the same time. And one of those 3 exists within linearity. This is a tortured creature. This is an evil entity that is bent into a different kind of magic. Ledum is trying to hum to it, to soothe it, to tell it to go to sleep. But you know that it would not hear it. Its mind is in the astral. Its true form is in the astral. And you also become aware of just how little time you have. Levistus. A depraved creature.
Like looking through all of my spells, I have literally nothing for this situation that I can think of. I think just no matter what, I'm just gonna keep kind of talking out the information that I'm finding out.
Okay.
I'm gonna look towards Ledum. I don't think what you're doing is gonna work.
He pauses and kind of looks at the spear in his hand and then down on the thing. Do we have any ideas?
No, all I know is that we're running out of time. But I don't know what to do.
You know about time?
Moments, the necessity, yes, and in your instance, time. We don't have time for that though. This is. I don't know how to close this.
Bear?
How long might we have?
Minutes. I got the sense it was pretty eager.
It's
a... well, I don't know how to describe.
Oh, you talk of the tall one who is dead.
No.
Who you kill.
He's not 100% dead, I think.
Is he inside now? And just like stares at you kind of eagerly. All the way down here.
I don't. He's. I think he's up here. But That's not.
Okay. Go ahead, Elian. Or Matthias, whoever was first.
Matthias goes first.
This is a shot in the dark. Could I cast Layman's tiny hut in the portal? Because nothing can pass through it. No, we're not going inside of it. Just nothing can pass through it. I'm corking the portal with Layman's tiny hut because an enemy can't go through it. It's 8 hours. It buys us 8 hours.
I'm wondering if the enemy is the portal itself, though.
Yeah, I was just gonna start hitting it.
The portal?
Well, yeah, I got nothing else. Just
okay.
Matthias, I'm not gonna tell you can't. Okay. I am gonna say you're gonna have to like lower yourself down into the portal.
Okay.
The weird way.
Let's do this.
Stuck there when you do it.
Wait, that's a good point, Matthias.
What's up?
You can't leave the bubble once it's cast, or else the bubble goes away.
No.
I don't think that's a good idea.
No.
The party restrains Matthias.
I start hitting the portal. I just start with my glaive.
You guys are like,
you start.
I'm walking towards it. You guys are dragging like in the mud.
You're like, it's
He's
like
been
court.
making so many questionable decisions. It would just be interesting to see him make a reasonable one.
Wouldn't it just be tracks?
I did come out of it.
Can we see him?
Oh, okay.
Just once all this was over, I did come out of it. What? This is just option.
No, I think let's see what happens. I want to see.
I'm
not helping to hold him back whatsoever.
I'm gonna shoot a guiding bolt into the portal.
Ellie, and you start striking the sides of this mudded cyclone. This mudded cylinder.
Wow, what are the odds of moonbeams gonna change any of this?
Did we figure out what's going on with the teleportation circle over there? Where does that go?
It does go to one specific place, but it is like a matrix. It's a bunch of teleportation circles connected originally by the faction known as the Sealer Hert.
I'm gonna search my memories, specifically looking for ones I don't recognize, and I'm gonna see if I can find something from the cognoscenti about the portal. If there's anything any information.
Let him
he
start
had about
racking their brain. Make a history check.
I mean, you can throw the giant.
Flash genius.
Throw the dead giant in it.
+2.
Well, it's still technically alive in a thing.
It's
+2.
Giant.
Sorry,
Yeah.
undead giant. That's what I meant.
15 plus history plus
2.
Plus 2. 16, 17. 24 history.
24 allows you to know without any shadow of a doubt that you've got nothing. And you're trying to wrap your head around that, and as the despair is kicking in when Amara says, I've got plane shift.
Let's go.
I've never used it.
I'm gonna. But where would we go? You want to go back to the material?
Wait, for
plane?
us or for the?
We could go to the astral.
Why would we go to the astral?
Because that's where the
plane?
creature is.
Why would we go there? We could leave.
To make it stop.
If we leave,
hang on.
Then the moon's going to. Go ahead.
I think I can talk to. Just double checking. In fact, knowledge base. Aberrations speak abyssal. Correct?
Some do.
Okay.
Abyssal is a hellish language.
I got a question about the hut. if Ledham and I go into the portal, hut, we're half in, half out. Can see our side, can see their side. Can he then talk to the creature?
One way to find out.
Great question.
Ledham, I have an idea. You and I go into the portal. I cast Chat. We are half in, half out. You can speak to the creature, do what you need to do, and we can get out.
Why don't we just plane shift the portal?
How would you think to get there, and how would you think to get home?
There's a lot of thinking
What
going
options
on
do we
here,
have?
but we don't have a lot of time. I think.
What?
I know.
I know it's a strange concept to you. One of these days.
I understand what time is, idiot.
No, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking.
I'm over here just wasting yours.
The only person who doesn't
Mara.
fully understand the level of destruction coming down the line right now is Bayona, who's just like, nah, do it. It'll be fun.
Bayo's quite literally standing at the edge of the portal, just staring into it, and just like questioning everything you guys are doing.
Let's try it. Let's
go to the astral.
Let's do it. Let's go to the
We're
astral.
gonna go. We're gonna go to the astral
You want
plane.
I think maybe one of us should stay here. Wait, Amara, how many times can you cast plane shift?
Oh, that's a really good point.
Once. So
You
that's a
magically
one-way trip.
sense the most, as if reading it from memory. You magically sense the most direct physical route to a location you name. You must be familiar with the location. The spell fails if you name a destination or another plane of existence. On another plane of existence, a moving destination such as a mobile fortress or an unspecified destination. For the duration, as long as you are on the same plane of existence as the destination, you know how far it is and what direction it lies. This is the wrong spell. That is find the path.
Plane shift.
That's
Oh.
find the path. Plane shift you and up to 8 willing creatures. She goes whoop, you
Hold on,
and
wrong
up
book.
to 8 willing creatures who link hands in a circle are transported to a different plane of existence. You can specify the target destination in general terms such as the city of Brass on the elemental plane of fire, the palace of Dispater on the second level of the 9 hells, and you appear in or near that destination as determined by the DM. Alternatively, if you know the sigil sequence of a teleportation circle on another plane of existence, that doesn't apply here. If too small, the creatures you transport, they appear closest to unoccupied space. Yeah, so I can only do it the once.
That is a stupid idea. We shouldn't do that.
Turns back to Matthias. Okay, so I think I hate to
My
say
bad,
this, I think-
Amara. My bad,
I think
Steen.
your
I thought
hut
I was
is the
cooking.
best idea.
Okay. I pick up Ledham. Whoop. And I start
Nope,
walking towards the portal. Nope.
This is
Come with me.
you're doing this to beat the meaning. This is she's just hanging.
I like as you you look up as I'm walking with you.
Yes.
Character development.
I love edgy Matthias.
I love emo chicken.
Matthias stares at the portal, looks down.
You ready?
As I'll ever be.
Rope or something. Please.
I have wings.
They'll be fine.
No, the gold, the green glowy thread.
It can't.
I have one of those.
What?
It doesn't really
Oh, I
hold
have
anyone.
it.
We tried
Uh-huh.
to when we went to save you.
That's true.
Oh, that is true. I think I have.
We have, yeah, you guys have it. You guys,
Yeah.
we have more than one. I know that for a fact.
I know I don't have
Okay.
mine anymore.
Mm.
No, I
Okay,
saw
who
mine.
is taking this?
Rope. Tie.
I'm not strong. This is a mistake.
Amara
Fail.
turns into bear.
Oh yeah. Oh, good
Bayo
fun.
does nothing.
All right. One big
Leap of faith.
Okay. Down you go.
Oh, Alice in Wonderland. Here we go.
Oh.
And you boom.
Yep. So you can see like a little dome at the top of the portal. You can still technically see us.
So, You very specifically go for the center point. And you put the bubble. And you pull on this green string. And you know the side of glasses that you can kind of see into that kind of warping visage? The light around you bends, especially disorienting being that it's one direction. You can see on one side almost just the moon and water flowing inwards. No water was coming out on the other end of the weirway. And that anchors you, and you pull yourself up just a bit more, and the warping kind of continues until it suddenly looks like you are in between two massive eyes. And you've just come from one pupil, and the other one is bright white, heterochromic. It's one entity that, because of your individual perspectives, is warped around. The head is warped around from your POV so that it's like two eyes staring at each other. And you're in the middle.
Whatever you're going to do it quick.
Okay. I'm gonna try in Abyssal to call out, now is not the time. The time approaches, but now is not the time. Sleep for but a moment longer. And then I'm gonna try the same call in Primordial.
Also, what's the wisdom on said creature?
The stat of the creature?
Because I could technically cast sleep.
Yeah, you could. You're in the astral right now. The one eye with the moonlight pouring out of the pupil seems to be crying as you begin to speak in Primordial. And you know that's the ocean water. And it slowly washes about the Leoman's tiny hut. It understands you in the second primordial language. Roll persuasion.
11.
You hear your own words filter out into the astral, and they seem to echo back from you from behind. It does not stop.
Well, can I remember? Because I got one of its memories, right? From what was it feeling in that memory?
Nothingness. Blissful nothingness. Not blissful nothingness. It was lost to an eternity alone. And so one thought after another becomes a complex thing that breaks.
And I can see two eyes. One seems to understand me.
They both understand you. They're just different.
Okay.
It's one entity. It's like they're both attached to the same head.
I'm gonna try something and take out the memory filter that I have and pour out youthful joy and usher it towards the creature, which is a sacrificed childhood memory. And it is... The creature gets a memory from Ledham's point of view of him laughing and smiling as amongst 3 others in a boat on a lake at the center of a vast mountain range. And it is the purest feeling of youthful joy.
You introduce the concept to this creature successfully. Doing so gives you a bit of almost like sonar impact against this eldritch mind. And it's like when a torch hits the bottom of the hole that you've tossed it into, and that impact that gives you a little bit of insight of the shadowy shapes within. You gain a +1 to your wisdom.
Modifier or score?
Score.
Heck yeah, dude.
Matthias. It's clearly been awestruck.
What did you do?
I think I introduced it to personhood.
Oh, fuck, now it's sentient.
Matthias gives you that exact look.
Matthias, if it ever would have disadvantage on a wisdom save, it would be now.
Matthias,
move out of the way.
Kind of brushes
very
next
cramped
to you a
in
little
here.
It's yeah.
Matthias puts both feathers on the bottom of the dome, closes his eyes. When he opens his eyes, they're solid black as he whispers, Yirkwa, which means sleep.
I'm taking a picture.
Is it a 20? It's either a 20 or a 1. And I'm really hoping it's a 1.
We'll find out after these messages.
Putting it in the Discord.
This dice roll brought to you by YouTube. Go follow us on YouTube.
Down.
Check us out on the Discord.
That's a 1.
I don't know.
It's a 1?
A 1 and an 18.
Chat. We up.
Describe to me the effect.
Okay, so each creature of your choice within a 5-foot radius sphere centering to a point within range must succeed a wisdom saving throw. If the target fails... Wait, hold on. On a wisdom saving throw. So you are incapacitated until the end of my next turn, at which point It must repeat the save. If the target fails the second time, the target has the unconscious condition. For the duration, the spell ends if the target takes damage or something within 5 feet takes an action to shake it out of sleep.
Now is the time to run, Matthias. Because if I go unconscious, those pupils constrict.
Oh.
Are we leaving?
Well, if I fail this next save, you'll have succeeded. But you'll be here.
You're currently in its
Doc.
eye.
Go ahead, do it. I got something going on. Don't go ahead, do it.
Go ahead, do it.
Let him. You have one round, as it were. And Matthias, if you'd like to do anything in this one round. Okay.
Fuck. Can I whisper a primordial like a lullaby like?
Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
I'm already rolling a disadvantage.
Okay.
Roll it.
Yeah, roll it.
Do it.
Please be another one.
6.
I let him. I throw him towards the top of the bubble. And I close the hut.
Let him make a
Wait,
dex
did you go-
save.
Did you go through the portal?
Close the hut.
Let him make a dex save.
He might be dead. We don't know.
15 plus 7. 22.
Bayona, Alien. Let him is returned to you.
Wait, because the tiny hut was in between the portals, could we technically see the other side?
Bright white light, moonlight. I would say that you might have been able to see their forms kind of moving about, yeah. But it
Well,
would
I
have
was-
been this kind of bending sensation. They wouldn't have looked right.
I was gonna say, if possible, if it seemed like it looked like they're trying to leave whatever, if I could vortex warp.
What's your
Matthias.
range?
Does
That's
vortex
a-
warp require you to be on the same plane? Because technically he's.
I'm not. Yeah, we're on the
magically-
bottom
'cause
of
you-
this
well,
bowl.
Because you magically twist space
What's the
around another
range?
creature. Range is 90 feet.
I'm sorry, no.
Fuck.
I'm just looking at the moon.
The moonlight disappears as Matthias, to your sight, the warping goes away, and instead of two eyes facing each other, in your perspective, it returns to a massive bipedal form. I say bipedal. It has more limbs than you would be comfortable with.
You don't know me. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, you watch this atrophied, pale entity return to its form and begin floating unconscious with you in the astral.
What's the temperature like in here?
What's the AC set up?
Is it cold?
Who touched the thermostat?
This is more of just a visual effect, but I'm just curious.
It feels like the exact same temperature as your body heat. It's almost something you almost can't notice, but you have the thought and you're like, almost the exact same temperature as me. you see distantly swirls, not stars, but star-like, different panes. And distantly, disconnected to this one, the astral current, a massive, beautiful dark green flowing river through astral space, connecting all the panes that have the natural flow of souls. You slowly orbit and perceive the pain that is the Feywild. Make a wisdom save.
Absolutely.
Just swim back to us. That's how that works, right?
Oof. 2 + 8, 10.
You are overwhelmed. Cosmic.
Life, death.
Cosmic levels of revelation swarm your mind. You see into the present. Well, you see into an eternity. It is very overwhelming. And pink. Elian, Bayona, Ledum. The pit becomes just a pit. And no chicken man emerges.
Just kind of still staring at what the portal once was. And as everything disappeared, she seems to be a bit more visibly agitated. Snaps to Ledum. What did you do?
What do you mean, what did I do? He threw me. I introduced which one?
Eh?
It was down there, and now it's not down there because
Why is it not there anymore?
Well, because it was in the past, and now it's not and there was a giant thing, and then I think I introduced it to the concept of like personhood, and then the chicken put him to sleep, and then made sure he'd stayed asleep, and then he threw me. And I don't know.
He's still there?
I mean,
probably more important things.
He seemed to know what he was doing. I imagine he threw me for a reason and not just
You think
to
that
die
he
in the
knows
astral
what he
plane.
is doing at any point?
Oh shit! And he kind of looks back down to the portal.
Entire time he has been with us, he has not known a single thing of what he is doing until it was talking to another person.
Oh my god.
And then he had his whole...
Oh my god.
How did we get him back?
Probably.
No, he did that to himself. He can find his own way back.
He seemed to know what he was doing.
Where was he? Where were you?
Would I know that was the astral plane?
Does it?
Yes. It was the astral or the ethereal, and it looked pretty astral. Ethereal is very grayscale and wispy.
That was probably the astral plane. It was kind of in between, like, two worlds. I don't.
Oh man, I just realized my vortex warp went up to 120. Oh well, next time.
What's the?
Oh.
I don't.
We can't just leave him in there.
Of course we
I'm gonna
can.
kind of look around. I'm gonna kind of look around. Check where I landed.
Check 1, 2.
Check 1, 2. I'm gonna try and run back. I'm not like full on perception. Roll back the tape. I'm gonna, can I
analyze exactly what Matthias was doing when he grabbed me.
Matthias. Well, yeah, let him make a history check. Or go ahead and make an insight check, let him.
It was a natural 20. It was the deer again.
Okay.
We got the deer again.
Matthias. What were you, I guess, kind of emanating body language wise? Oh, you're muted.
Mark your bingo.
If there was a moment where you felt yourself get picked up and tossed, there was the briefest moment just before the bubble cut, where Matthias's eyes went back to normal, pre-twilight shift, for just a moment. And if you were looking down at Matthias as you were being tossed, the robe that's across his plate armor isn't there. And you feel something in your pocket, or what, you know, would be a pocket. And you pull out, I'll send this in the chat. Let's see if, I don't know why it's not sending. Did it send? Hold on. Send. Send.
Look at him.
It's just not sending.
Get him.
Quill. In your pocket. Something cold. It actually does not want to send.
Try closing.
I'm hitting send.
Reopening it.
Describe it for me.
Yeah. Well, you've seen it on my character before because it was the medallion pinned to his robe. There it is. Now it's going to send like 15 times. I apologize if it does. It's a little metal medallion with a cross on it. And it was the pin that was holding up the cloak or the robe on Matthias.
He gave me this.
Oh, great.
I think.
Memoriam.
I think it was to
Trophy.
remember him by. I think
Probably. Apparently you'll do that.
We can also use it to like find him though. Like if it's a piece of something, you know, like scrying.
Can I tell if it's magical?
Locate objects is a thing.
Somebody can scry.
I mean, if you're locating objects on it, the object is in his hand.
No, the rest of the piece that it goes with, but also we can scry on him. We have a piece of him. We can.
Can you do that from the same plane or a different plane?
Well,
I believe
I
yes.
thought scrying was anything.
I don't know if scry goes multi.
Personal belonging.
So Amara will take it in her hands very cautiously, very reverently. And the spell fails. As you are not on the same plane of existence.
There's a little flashback to when Matthias bumped you over a little bit when he was putting his feathers on the bottom of the orb. As he bumped you, he slipped that coin into your pocket.
What the fuck?
As far as I'm aware, he has not done so to any mothers that I know. But
No, it's a saying. It's a it kind of like let him like snap.
Matthias.
I like that one.
You float Roll a D100.
I was at Emerald City Comic Con and I almost bought a D100 just for this campaign.
I'm gonna do that at Ren Fair.
They're heckin' chonky.
Actually, let's let the tower decide.
Tower.
These are my D100s.
Ooh.
Very pointy.
89.
Oh no.
It's not supposed to do that.
Interesting.
Very interesting.
A cosmic meteor shower screams past. Make first a dex save.
$13.
Okay. One connects with you.
Uh-oh.
Well,
I just start wheeling.
the thing about these things is that it's not so much that they are passing through as they are very quickly getting from point A to point B, from one pane to another, and going from a linearity to a linearity and skipping everything in between. These are people teleporting from one dimension to another.
Oh no.
And you just hit one of them.
Hey, how's it going?
Well, one of them hit you, let's be honest.
Yeah.
Chicken crossed the plane. God, wouldn't we like to know?
You take 47 force damage.
Oh!
Roll another D100.
To the tower.
Really good time for advantage.
Remind me again, double zeros is
100.
105.
So 5.
Oh, that's better.
Can't go over the 100.
Oh, so yeah, okay.
Wraps back around.
100 would be a 0 with the double 0.
Yeah, that's what I got.
Roll for me a D6.
Okay. Ooh.
Oh, fun.
Oh shit.
Important
Oh,
rolls
shit.
get the big D6. My gelatinous
shit.
cube D6.
Oh, pray it doesn't
I thought
send
you
you
were
to
gonna
Hold
bayonet.
on. I'm gonna do it in the room. I'm not gonna do it on the
Do
tray.
it, do
I'm
it,
gonna
do
in the room.
it, do it, do it.
I just hope it doesn't send you to bayonet, dude. Oh my god.
1.
You have inspo.
Is
You
that
don't
bad?
have.
Should I roll higher?
It's not bad or better to roll higher or lower in this particular case,
I'll
but
take one.
definitely
I'll take my
keep
one.
that inspo in the pocket.
Okay.
You rolled a 1. Of the 6 courts, the first one to notice you is the Sophic Court.
What do you mean?
So,
Let him cook.
there is, first of all, what feels like many concurrent moments that pass. And from behind you, hello. What's this then? And someone gently pushes your shoulder and turns you around. I might. Before you is a primordial, an elemental creature. Yeah, the water-like entity, well dressed and smoking, regards you, and then kind of gives you enough down and goes, and in your native tongue, you're a long way from home.
So it would seem.
You note various familiar uniform. And after giving you another up down, hands you a cigar.
Thank you.
As you take it, it lights. Seemingly all by itself. Starts puffing on this cigar. I think you're lucky I found you first. How did you end up out here in the wilds?
This all started as simple field trip. Came from my courts. Suffolk courts.
Matthias is a little, like, kind of delirious a little bit. This is a lot. That Dex. We did a Dex or Wisdom? It was a Wisdom. That Wisdom save is kicking my ass.
There was a portal in.
Puff, puff, puff.
And
Matthias kind of leans in a little bit.
Being in the astral.
Kind of tugs at the garbs a little bit.
I have seen these wares.
That's right.
You. Can I tell his position in the courts?
Make a history check at disadvantage.
What's my history? 18.
18. This is a joint agent of the Sophic, hired by the Adeline Circle, the Cosmic Druid Circle that shepherds the astral current and keeps it alive so that one day God might be born. The real God.
I address all of that to him, by the way.
So someone from your rank works closely with the circle. You see before you, a level 20 druid.
Oof.
I keep an eye on things around here. In this little vacuum. What's this? Gestures to the aberrant, which is still continuing to unconsciously float. You got pulled over by Space Police.
It was trying to enter our plane through a portal. There was a cog in the car.
Puts it out in some like sort of like ashtray.
Sure.
There was a cognoscenti that was trying to pull it into our plane. There was a moon. The moon.
And Matthias is starting to like reel back from this experience and kind of like, oh, where the fuck? Holy, where am I?
Steady yourself, friend. And he takes the cigar from you, puts a hand on your shoulder, and then hands you a health potion and a wineskin. And he goes, "Are you sure it was a cognoscenti there? They were all consumed long ago by the Shadowfell."
It was. They address themselves as such, and there's people are learning to make the halos, and there's the slaughtering of people to make them.
Steady yourself. Steady. Look there. Do you see that bright one? That's my favorite one. It's
your favorite what?
Pain. It's my favorite dimension that I've ever had the pleasure of enjoying. It's a land of endless sky. And you can fall forever and never touch the bottom. You've gone through some traumatic things, and I don't recognize you, but I recognize your station.
I'm sorry, I am Matthias Faruja, herald of this, Matthias Faruja.
A Faruja looks down at your shield. Would you give me these troubling memories? If what you say is true, it needs to be reported at once. What are you leaving out?
Nothing.
Okay. Okay. Where do you start?
From the witch's hut.
Okay.
What was the gentleman that the little gnome gentleman with the hot chocolate?
Yeah, little dude.
We'll go back to
with little dude.
Let's go back to that at least. Yeah,
Homie,
let's go back to like
G.
something good and like because like the school and we can.
I think it was Shishi.
Mill?
Hmm.
You can include the blood grinding mill that we found underground.
All of it.
Yeah, that includes it.
Yeah. Very well.
With the masks that he saw that we didn't.
Orthlin. The gnome. With the hot chocolate, yeah.
Need that hot chocolate recipe, dude.
Hot chocolate.
The druid opens his eyes. You don't recognize me, Matthias. I've changed somewhat, but I remember. And he looks back to that dimension that's his favorite. I remember when my mother passed away. I was in the long hall. The embalming was finished. They had to look closely for the right rites for an air elementalist. Everything was disillusioned. And then your father walked in. With you. You were very young. And he made everything all right. He knew exactly what to do. And you knew exactly what to do. To my shock, I'm sure this was just another day for you, but you stepped forward and did the final rites perfectly. For an air elemental. I never forgot that. Your father would be very proud of you.
Oh.
Not in the way that I am now. And he kind of gestures to tattered, torn, lacquered feathers.
He goes, you make a confusion.
What do you mean?
What is law and custom, and what is the father's heart? I know your father. And you are in some ways correct. But I don't think he is capable of losing his faith in you.
What if I have lost the faith in myself? Who heals that?
Do you know the difference between belief and faith?
Faith is belief with laws. Belief is blind judgment with hope.
Belief is dogmatic and blind, but faith can only be achieved by overcoming something. Fear, apathy, doubt. numbness. It's a journey.
Is my journey over?
I've got you. And he's got to turn his head sideways. And you see he stands there for a minute. The tricky thing, as he slowly turns your shoulders to face in a specific direction, same as him, and as he's talking, he slowly takes his hand and puts it to the back of your head so you don't get whiplash. And he goes, the thing about it, entering a pain, aside from whatever you just did, is that you have to be going very fast. And he throws a hook and a skyship going the speed of light absolutely rips this man's arm off and hurls the two of you into
Feathers
the
just go
pain. Ellie and Bayona, let him. There is a
He
sound.
made this choice. We could just leave him there.
There is a sound. And a splash. And then another splash as Matthias appears from above the bubble and falls about 80 feet.
Just for some spice, I'm completely unconscious.
You
would expect. It's weird seeing a bird fall.
I got him.
There was additional protections, but yes, I agree. To be clear, if just that would have happened, yes, death. However, a member of the Adeline Circle has specific abilities and gear for such a maneuver. That said, if he hadn't been holding the back of your head, just would have snapped.
How much does the health potion? Oh, I haven't used the health potion yet. That's okay.
I think you land on it. Go ahead and roll your healing.
What do I roll?
D8.
D8.
I rolled real low on this fall damage.
My health is 67.
Can I try and catch him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Monk?
Oh, I was gonna say, if I vortex warp him, can he catch the momentum and just? Bloop?
I
Or
think
does the
he's
momentum
doing so
continue?
absolutely, and let's give Ledham advantage.
What's the roll?
A dex check.
Do you still have your arms up?
Mhm.
I do have my forms up, but they're all attack. I don't know if the arms would help.
Grapple?
We're gonna call this a dex check of 18.
Damn.
Now, so here's the thing about that. That was 2 3s.
Okay, so
that would.
So Elian, so Ledham throws themselves to try to catch Matthias, and Elian teleports Matthias away and manages to land him gently, and there's no one for Ledham to catch, who just
Oh, sorry. I said I got it. I'll go to Matthias.
He's just gonna lay there. He's just still laying there.
Matthias, you come to with memories of memories. So you remember everything that's happened, but you gave up those memories. You just remember them. You remember that you had them. You remember the context, but you don't have the actual, like, POV memories. But you are able to, like, analyze and kind of, like, construct an estimate of what you understand the past to be based off of experiences and that which you did not pass forward and all that. Chicken comes back online.
With eyes? Where did you go? You forget that. Are you okay?
Everybody's blurry.
You rolled a 5.
Wop, 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 wop.
You are the luckiest man alive.
Luck ain't got nothing to do with it.
It's all in the fluff, bro.
There's a little confusion as he looks up at the... Are you off the ground? Let him.
Yeah, he's getting up at this point.
Okay.
He's just...
Matthias looks up to like the two of you, and then as Ledham comes over, and there's a slight confusion, like very brief. Like,
you
who the
okay?
hell are you? Yes.
I am Matthias, Herald of the Sun, and he casts Cure Wounds on you.
No, you are ass, herald of my ass.
As I kind of like get
Oh,
up
good,
as
he's
I'm
back.
feeling.
That scared the shit out of me. I thought something broke in my monitor, and it was your
the
dice
rattling.
rolling on my screen.
Oh no!
Oh my god!
I love that it does it for everybody. It's so good.
Yeah, it keeps us on.
That's
It used to,
spooked.
right?
It's like in the bottom of my like periphery. That spooked me so hard.
I prefer physical dice. They're just
23. When it goes past a certain
thinking about getting
amount,
a dice cam.
mostly I just use the D20 physical.
Thinking about getting a dice cam.
Yeah, you kind of help Matthias up, kind of heals up a little bit.
Well, it looks like it works. We were
Kind of looks to the empty portal. Slight confusion. Bit of an aha moment.
Oh. We did it then.
It would seem so.
Congratulations, you've done something you find important again.
Matthias drops to his knees and starts digging into the mud.
Okay, interesting. But
Grabs
you're
a water
congratulations,
canteen.
digging.
Sandcastle now!
Matthias grabs a water canteen and dumps it into this little hole.
Okay.
Didn't one
Bit
of
of
you guys
panic.
grab Moonwaters?
I did.
And as the water kind of settles, what do I see? You know what I'm trying to see.
Utter destruction. But confined to its own timeline in its own dimension.
So we did do it.
Things are as they should be.
Yeah. Right?
Something still feels off. We might have only prolonged the inevitable.
Kind of stands back up.
Can only well.
Outstretches a wing to let him.
Cure wounds again.
No, you.
Flap.
18, thank you.
Yes, he did actually cast it. He goes out, yeah. And flicks you the metal or the.
Here, give it back.
Here you go.
Medallion. Kind of slings the fabric over his shoulder again. Pins.
I like playful nudge at like Matthias's like side, like a little bit of his armor. Just kind of
full plate armor, by the way.
Oh yeah, I know. Just to like cling. Ow. Don't be jumping into portals like that again without saying anything. I don't know how you got back here, but it's really I'm really glad that you made it back here. But like communication, right? That's a thing. If we're like supposed to be working as a team, we should be doing communication.
Matthias is hearing you, but it slowly fades away. No, I don't mean to be mean. I'm not trying to be mean.
Okay.
But it fades back to because they had mentioned like, well, I don't know how you got back here, and Matthias is trying to kind of recall exactly what happened. Like kind of one of those moments where like I don't know, like you know, it's just.
I walked in the room and I
wait a
don't
second,
know what I
what?
came here for.
Right.
Make a history check. Oh, actually, go ahead. Sorry.
That's okay. No, I'll make a history check. Yeah.
I just didn't want. You know, it just happened, so I was gonna let you run with it.
22.
22. Yeah, you recall. 22. You recall all of that perfectly. You also remember giving over all of those memories.
Oh.
And you miss the taste of the hot chocolate. It's gone.
I'll tell you along the way. But
we can still
let's get out of here.
We can breathe the stuff. I don't know how we're gonna get. How do we get out? How do we get out of here? Actually,
if we don't run into the creature, we can swim it. We can still breathe.
Yeah, there's still a creature.
Oh.
Does the creature look different now that the Cognoscenti's not here?
You don't see the creature anywhere. Let him.
Ledham's gonna go over to the body of the Cognoscenti and begin searching. Just blood.
A couple of disturbing facts about Homie become pretty apparent.
Uh-oh.
He's got like 50 ribs.
Ooh.
Ew!
Yummy!
I did think that for half a second, I'm not gonna lie.
Is everyone here familiar with the... You are totally here.
No, she's not looking at the ribs.
Let him. Are you familiar enough with Lord of the Rings to know what a palantir is?
Oh, fuck. I think so. Yeah, that's the
Palantir. That's the thing that they
The
like.
seeing stone.
Yeah.
Orb.
You find an orb.
Oh no!
Fun times.
It's in kind of a... Oh, go ahead. Matthias?
Oh no, I'm recalling Gandalf saying
they're not all accounted for.
Yeah, no, they're very much not. It comes with this kind of like travel sock. Like it's kind of like a ring scarf that's hollow. and the Palantir's in it. A little
So
hard
the
to
exact-
explain, but
No, it's the exact same kind of hammock thingy that I
yeah,
made
it's like
for my
an
lizard.
it's like an enclosed sling hammock. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you can kind of like sift your way through the fabric and chain to touch the Palantir if you choose to as an action. But that's how that works. So you can have it on your person, even hanging at your side without accidentally touching it. Signet ring.
Do I recognize the sigil?
No. But it is what you assume to be the signet of the cognoscenti. It's a gram of some kind, many interlinking triangles and circles, and very complex. You and Matthias, looking at it, would be struck by a certain resemblance to the astral current that you just saw.
As I go through, can I... This almost turns into a little bit of a like medical dissection. Like he's simultaneously, okay, pockets, take the orb, take the ring, opening. He wants to see if he can figure out a little bit more about the type of creature that this was.
A celestial of a kind, not a greater celestial. But certainly not a minor celestial. Certainly angelic in nature if it was also Gollum.
Gollum plus angel.
Very pale. Two swords. One massive sword and one normal size sword. Robes that seem to feel staticky to the touch, like an unpleasant texture of cloth, these robes. The massive sword continues to glow a dull red around the bladed edge. Smaller one seems to be a fine make, but is merely a +1 greatsword. This big one, though. No. There's a greatsword, and then there's this big motherfucker that is taller than any of the party members standing. And that's the one that glows red. Bayona, what's your strength? Bayo, what is your strength score? Yeah.
Okay. 18.
18. Matthias, what's your strength score? what you said.
Total strength score?
Yeah.
Plus the modifier?
Nah, just the big number.
Oh, 16.
16? Okay. Bayona would be able to wield this thing. Barely. Definitely that anime heavy, big swing sword arc kind of shenanigan.
Well,
Becomes Final Fantasy character.
yeah.
Dude, Bayo with like a big fat. Oh, hell yeah. I could
Dragon
draw
the
that.
giant sword.
Couple of marbles.
Marble. Did you lose them?
And lastly, the acrylic nails upon each hand. Gold and black and purple.
After kind of taking inventory, I guess, of everything he finds, and scribbling down a description for later, he's going to stand up, put everything else away in the bag of holding, and kind of grab the sword, the giant sword, and just start tugging it over through the mud all the way over to Bayo. Do you think you'd use this, Bayo, or do we just leave
Sorry,
this here?
pretend I didn't have ears for the last like 5 minutes. What?
I just found this big sword that he was going to probably use to kill us, that he didn't, and it's there, and it's glowy and red.
Looks at claws. Looks at sword.
You just hear a thunk as he drops it in
It's
the
a
mud.
very big sword.
I think you get the idea that she doesn't know what you expect her to do with it.
You do have like a flail thing, right?
I have a meteor hammer.
Okay.
I have
Gotcha,
a five-headed
gotcha.
flail.
Oh, I'm just yeah. It's not that it's you do know what sword is. You do know
I know
martial
what a
weapon
sword.
and
I've
stuff
seen
like that.
I've seen Matthias' sword, but
Yeah.
you get the impression that she doesn't know how to use it or like what to do.
Why would I use this? I have claws.
Gotcha.
It's not even like why would I use this? I have claws. It's like this is what I know. This is all I know.
Gotcha.
Should I keep it, or do you think does anyone want this, or they have an idea for this, or do we just leave it because otherwise
Why
it's
don't
going
you
to stay down here?
Put it
Well,
in
wait.
Hummingbird's book.
If that Leviathan creature is still around, that might help us.
I can't lift it.
We can put it in Elian's book, and then
No,
if she needs
no
the metal,
sharp.
she can
No,
use it.
no sharp. No
What
sharp.
the
pointy...
fuck do you mean, no sharp?
What happens if you put a knife in a bag unsheathed?
Marcos, scissors
Don't you
beats
have
paper.
like tiny pointy screws and shit in there?
In boxes. They're all in their own tiny little.
What would I need to do to pick this thing up and throw it outside the bubble to see if that Leviathan comes back for this thing?
You can drag it, you can fling it. It's a matter of you would not be able to get proficiency with it unless you had a strength of 18.
I'm just trying to like pick this thing, like it's
Yeah, you
swinging
can
around in a
like
circle
let them.
and
You
then
can
just
like pick
whip
it up and just drag it and kind of like get some momentum going. And go ahead, and make an athletics check. Oh,
I can carry it if you need.
Wait a minute. I can technically hold. Do you think? And hear me out in this. The Iron League.
Tentacles of sword.
I have a giant in a bottle right now, and that giant does not have a weapon. Ludum's kind of looking between the two of you. That would make for a fine weapon for a giant.
As a toothpick, yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know if undead are against the rules for the Iron League. It's certainly
she's a
barbaric.
giant.
It's certainly barbaric.
Finders
I will
keepers.
say. I will say. I don't know if it's against the rules. I'd have to check, but it is. It would be seen as pretty barbaric, which isn't necessarily a red light. You know what I mean? Like that's not necessarily.
Wait, giving her a different
Slowly
sword
starts
would be
to drag the
No,
sword
no, no,
away.
having an undead giant enter the ring.
sword would be a toothpick though, because her.
Should be in the ring.
Oh, I thought that's what he was proposing.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, I think he was just gonna try and pit the giant against the monster out there if we saw it. But also
No, I was
just
gonna
give her the
throw in
sword.
the Iron League. I don't trust the giant right now.
You were going to do what?
I'm gonna give it the sword. Give it just, and he's gonna start dragging it.
I pick up the sword single-handedly and I'm holding it back for a minute.
Yeah, all right.
You're lucky I took off my gauntlets. Okay. Otherwise this would be much more of a fight.
You're lucky I have learned restraint.
It's a big word
from who?
I just am sketching silently sketching this.
Hmm.
He's like
thing.
hanging there by the
badass.
Okay. The party is able to use the fiery sword to distract the creature. And soon you
This sword
find
catches
yourself.
on fire?
It is red hot.
Use as a back scratcher.
Oh.
Hot.
Take fire damage, nerd.
Talk about laser hair removal.
Feels good!
It feels like 5 fire damage.
That feels good to Kiki.
Oh, got you. Okay. learning.
Got some hot stove massage.
As someone who sits on a heating pad consistently, that feels rather nice.
Fair enough. The party finds themselves breathing fresh air in a forest that feels right. It feels calm. The party levels up.
Oh yeah.
Congratulations, my friends. Any last moments? We've got about 3 minutes left in the episode as the party sits and looks at all the good they've done. They've saved this place. And if what Ledham and I think Alien concluded was true, all of Suffolk has been saved today. Beo.
I think that Bayo's probably the only one who doesn't feel a sense of accomplishment right now.
Okay.
Bayo finds herself, like, she's got this sword, and she just kind of, like, has it in her inventory now. She's not even thinking too much about it, and she returns back to her spot by this massive pit where Wei once stood. And she just kind of, like, sits down, wraps her braids into her lap, and stares down at what is now just dirt, with this feeling of, like, a desire that can't be spoken, and a grief she doesn't know how to describe. And she's just sitting there sulking. Giant sword to the left of her.
As you do that, the little lake nymph, the little water-like creature that you saw before,
Buddy.
slowly makes their way up to the surface, and from underwater, without kind of breaking the tension, looking up at you, produces this little lily with a little flower on it. And staying a bit of a timid distance from you, kind of pushes it across, floating across until it's at your feet.
What color is the lily?
What color is the lily?
I think that's probably a fairly pale purple. fades to like maybe some darker hues at the end, but has this kind of white-tongued center. And I think that Bayo just like sees that, and at first she's annoyed because who the fuck is talking to me right now? But I think that this lily ends up washed on her feet, and she stops, and she's staring at it. And that grief that she can't speak starts to come back to her. And it's in all these ways she doesn't understand. And she just starts, like, very silently crying to herself. And she tucks that flower in to her seat.
Very silently, what to yourself? Say again.
Crying.
I think I'm gonna save mine for next week. Because I gotta think on what I want to do.
Bayo, you feel a bit of cold metal on your left arm. As an almost equally defeated Matthias sits next to you. It says nothing.
Fucking go to slam with a fist, like, instinctually.
Plate armor. Ping. I'm not saying there's nothing. Nothing to be said.
Just like it very instantaneously becomes more defensive in your presence. Bayo doesn't show too many emotions. She shows the arrogance, she shows joy, and this strange, chaotically playful nature. And she shows anger fairly often. You're not familiar with her being sad. And it is deep, like, bottom of your chest depression. It's the kind that you buried down and that bottle has overfilled at this point. Trying desperately to cork it back up. It's not going.
You're just like punching at Matthias and crying. Matthias is ping, 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 ping. Just letting you get it all out. Are you still crying in front of Matthias still?
She's tried so hard to stop it, and she doesn't know how. But you see, like, those gold eyes starting to have, like, that puffy red ring around them. Despite the black Solera, there's still that redness to them.
I catch a punch. I catch another punch.
I throw a foot.
Okay. I can't catch that. I attempt a brief hug.
I have to roll to see if she's going to tolerate any ounce of it from you specifically.
It's alright.
I think that she's fighting it like a cat that's just been like grabbed for a bath almost. And is flailing left and right, and then something pings back in her head. A mention that Ledham said the last time they spoke on their long rest. This is for comfort, and it's to let you know that I'm here with you. And this strange realization sets in her that maybe, just maybe, the smallest fragment of possibility, we might actually have something in common. And I think she just melts for a second. She doesn't hug you back. She doesn't really understand how to, but
again, it's brief. It's brief.
Melton. Yeah.
There's so many hugs.
So many hugs.
If you were to look up at Matthias in the pure white eyes, milky white tears start to form a little bit too. But that's it.
For like 5 seconds, she'll push you off and then turn in the other direction, still like doing her little grabbing the knees and just.
Matthias pulls out a long sword and starts.
Okay. Anything you want to land on, let him.
The moment the party decided to settle down, he kind of just wandered off to the side, not out of view entirely, but he's a good 100 feet away along the coastline. Legs in the water, just cross-legged. Not in a meditative pose, but he is looking ragged. The lack of sleep, the lack of... He's spent entirely. Spell slots, focus point, everything. Both internally and externally. Yeah, he is completely and utterly spent, and it's visible. And he is just staring out into the water, and if anyone got close enough to see, his eyes are darting frantically throughout the water as if he is seeing things.
You can't shake the feeling that that door you let crack open isn't ever really locked now. Elian?
I take it back. I thought of one thing. So like we're away from the lake, or
You're
like in a
lakeside.
different place? We're lakeside, and the creature's still in there.
Mm-hmm.
Like big scary creature. But it's like deep down. There's like a bit of a. Is there a bit of a beach? Or is it just straight down?
Yeah, there's a bit of a. I mean, it's like a grassy bank.
I just jump in. I don't know what else to do, but she's like, you know what? Actually, the water felt kind of nice. I'm not gonna go deep enough to get caught by that monster, but I am just gonna, and then, just chill in the water. It felt nice.
All right. Chat, thank you for being here. Don't go anywhere just yet. We're gonna do a raid. Shout out to Steen. If you've enjoyed this, you can see much more on the YouTube. We have 4 weekly streamed campaigns here on the show. Tuesdays, Thursdays, Saturdays, and Sundays. I really enjoyed the bittersweet note this ended on. It is really good character depth. Good job, everybody. Head on over to the Discord if you want to get closer to the community, or see the visuals we use, or get in on the bingo.
Bingo.
Yeah. And make sure everybody goes and like watches like a cat video or something like that, just to kind of even out. Yeah, I think that's it for me. I'm gonna throw it over to Din.
It's me. I kind of don't really make content, but you can find me on the Instagrams at Din Studios. It's d.i.in.studios. Although I'll probably be posting some art stuff soon, just because I've done a lot of doodles and memes, and it's been fun. This is a cool episode. This is interesting. Astral sea plane stuff. Bittersweet character bonding. So many hugs. I love it. I'm a little brain dead after 3 or 4 days worth of hay fever, so I'm gonna probably add more to that situation next week. But I have no more brain cells, so I'm gonna throw it over to Kiki.
Hello, everybody. My name is Kiki, also known as KikiDoesStuff all over the internet. KikiDoesStuff here on Twitch. I don't think I have too much going on. If you're interested in the Monster Hearts one-shot that we did over on Maddie's channel, We'll be doing a part 2 of that on the 21st, I want to say. So tune in for that. I'm sure there's something else I'm forgetting, but aside from that, Veo's not happy that the moon is gone. That's a big comfort for her, and very upset that it has been removed. I think in that one fraction of realization, like a solid small second of realization that she might have something in common with Matthias, in that likely subject of the moon being gone. I think she fucking hates the idea of having anything in common, just especially something that personal to her. And I'll take this and I'll go ahead and throw it over to my beloved feathered nemesis, Matthias.
Hello, everybody. I'm ChezAidan. You can find me at ChezAidan on all social media platforms. You can also catch me at Norse Forge Gathering May 24th to the 26th. Be there or be square. What else? Oh my gosh. The wonderful Kevin Parr, aka Dice Cream Sandwich, and myself will be putting out a meme spell magazine this year, so stay tuned for that. I got new merch coming out the next month. I'll be in Texas in July for D&D in a castle. It's gonna be wonderful. This was a lot for Matthias. This was kind of cool. I did not see this episode going as deep and as thorough as I thought it would, and I'm here for it. Speaking of which, our round of applause for our wonderful DM, as always. Fantastic session. This was a lot. This was a lot.
So good.
We tied in so many things.
Matthias is just... Yeah. That elemental just... Matthias is replaying all these things.
You rolled so well. Yeah. The lower the better on D100s for encounters. And you rolled a 5.
That first one was rough.
Well, the first one was rough, but there was a lot worse stuff that could have happened. And a lot of just really
dark,
complicating things that could happen.
But we'll never know. Tickle!
Oh, hi. Didn't see you there. I'm LightboxGnome. You can find me the stuff I do at lightboxgnome.com, playing Ledum. Yeah, I think Ledum's really grappling with how much is the pursuit of knowledge worth, and what are the limits, and how far can he push himself before it's too far. And how do we grapple with the consequences of our actions? We're gonna
the show.
We're gonna probably find out.
D&D is a concept. Yeah. Consequences.
Consequences. But yeah, no, I think this was a really good session. There was a lot of notes to double back through now, and spellings to double check, and connections to make. And, yeah, no. So I'm excited to see where we go from here, though. This is there's definitely been some dominoes set up that I'm very curious to see how they fall. But yeah, and an extra shout out to Amara, Christina Stinkerrr, who couldn't be here.
Who's gonna be on? Who's gonna be doing the Twitch streaming soon?
3 hours.
Yeah, they'll be doing the Twitch streaming soon. Yeah. There'll be Rotten Toil on Thursday.
Yeah.
So you can catch them on there. Playing yep.
Belthera?
Oh yeah, Belthera.
Belthera, thank you.
Yeah. I pay attention to my friends, guys.
Like Balthasar for Balthasar.
All right, well, everybody pile into this river, go kick it with some otters.
Water.
Yeah.
Otters.
Have a good rest of your night. Drink water. Take your meds if you need them. All that good stuff.
Listen to your favorite song.
Yeah.
Yeah.